swinging. Derek Holland. Swinging. Derek Holland. Swinging. Derek Holland. Swinging. Derek Holland. Swinging. Derek Holland.
at the right time for me. Oh,
There
look,
we go.
everyone can see my Discord is not set up. Boop boop. Wait, I promise you guys I was prepared for this. And join channel 5.
Now recording.
Now recording. All right, Tyler can have like a few minutes of quiet, not quiet, but random shit before I do the intro. Cause like a boob. I didn't unmute myself in my stream. I'm an idiot. I'm not doing, my brain is just not, I think all of our brains over these past, from what you were just talking about, Dyer, and Derek, you were just talking, I think all of our brains are just like needing a reset. But it's okay, because I got my reset right here.
I'm gonna keep fighting. Ugh.
Ooh, what you got there?
But what I got there is some tequila. Now this
That
tequila,
looks fantastic.
This is amazing. Tequila. Derek knows what tequila this is.
Yep.
Great tequila. Highly recommended if you like tequila. This is, I'm gonna do a shot of this, but this is not really a shot tequila. This is more of a sipping tequila.
I dig.
But you can take shots of it, no problem.
It's smooth.
But this is the kind of the tequila where if I see you with a lime and salt afterwards, I'm making fun of you because I'm Latino and I can do that. No offense, Derek.
Enjoy the flavor of that damn tequila. Don't cover it up with some bullshit.
That's what I'm saying. Okay, shitty tequila requires lime and salt. 100% on board with that. 1800, cheap Don Julio, not
See, I don't
42
think
Don
it
Julio.
does.
But like good tequila, like top shelf tequila, bro, you don't need anything. I'm telling you right now, I promise you don't need.
Now,
But
devil's
if-
advocate. What if you enjoy just a little squeeze of lime in the tequila?
I would ask what kind of tequila you having. Are you having Blanco? Are you having Reposado? Are you having Añejo? Like, are you having agave as opposed to having tequila? Like what's going on?
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you're doing, for me personally, if you're doing Plata o Blanco tequila, then yeah, lime, a little bit of lime there adds a lot of flavor because it hasn't sat around. It's just straight distilled out. But if you're doing like Reposado or Añejo, where all that flavors come out of the tequila, it's just been aged for a while, then I would argue try a shot or try some without the lime and get like the true flavor of the tequila, and then
sure.
do one with the lime. That's
Okay.
just my thinking
I dig.
on it. So, but of course, everyone's entitled to drink their tequila how they want to drink their tequila. I'm just gonna judge you because I'll be honest about that. So, we'll get the show
The people
started
that, like the people that drink a cup of whiskey over like a full cup of ice. Like you take your tumbler cup and you've got fill it to the top with ice right over.
I
Like,
can't
that's
do
too
that.
much.
It's
That's
too much water.
Yeah.
Now, ice balls are different though. Like ice balls, ice cubes, like the big like ice cube, not like a whiskey rock. Cool with that.
Totally different. Yes.
Totally
'Cause
different.
it's gonna
animal.
melt slowly. Yeah.
Yes.
But all those cubes of ice melting all at once, that's gonna water that shit down so bad.
Cheers.
Enjoy.
All right. Oh, so good. So good. But yeah, we're just killing time where Derek eats that amazing looking steak. I'm giving you a second. We're early today. Dyer showed up early.
I promise you. I promise you, we're good.
Turning over a new leaf.
We're good. We can
What?
get
Are you-
going.
Are you tired of my Dyer time comments?
No. I'm saying we're
No, not you, Dyer. Dyer, did you like that? 8 p.m. Central, 9 p.m. Eastern, 8:45 Dyer time.
Listen, those comments are completely warranted. I understand. I have a problem with getting places and things on time. It's something I'm working on.
We all need something to work on. And
Yeah.
that's not a bad, and if that's what you have to work on, that's not a bad fault. There are worse faults to have than being fashionably late.
Right?
Like, you just adapt. All right.
I was that picture that scene from Twister. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Continue.
I'm gonna do the intro because I called it. I did in fact get a text yelling at me last week, and he's like, "Where the fuck's your intro?" And I'm like, 20 minutes in. He goes, "Oh." I called it right away. But
We're only 4 minutes and 40 seconds in this time. We're doing better.
we're doing so much better. Hey, there were some podcasts where we just didn't do an intro.
I remember that.
Maybe this will be one of them. No, because then I'll really get yelled at. No, because I just remember he'd be like, "Hey, can you get on like Audible right now?" Not Audible. Great service, by the way. Sponsor us. Can you get on Audition real quick and just record an intro and send it to me? I'm like, okay. Why? Because y'all didn't do one. Sorry. Not intentional. We just got talking, and you know how it goes from there. But without that,
Easy.
wow. I'm gonna restart that one right there. A little tongue-tied. But with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Off the Fairpole, episode 33, season 2 of Off the Fairpole. We got myself, Tarp17. We got Mr. Derek Dutch, Oven 45, and we have Mr. Van Diamaker all here in the flesh with us today. We got some news to talk about today in regards to a charity event. So Derek, you know what? Let's just not beat around the bush. Let's just announce right off the bat for those of you who have not heard the news about who is performing at the 60 Feet 6 charity event. They must live under a rock. But just in case they do in fact live under a rock, or like our dear editor and deleted all social media because they're smart individuals, Derek, why don't you tell the lovely people the deets?
Well, for everybody that's here, we've got, I almost said December, November 10th. It's right around the corner. We will have the 60 Feet 6 event where these guys will be there as well. It's going to be at the Lava Cantina. Remember, November 10th. Mark it down. Casey Donahue is the one that's going to be singing. He's one of my best friends here in Texas. Great singer, great dude. He actually wanted to be a part of this, which was awesome to hear. You know, not only did I want him there just because he's my friend, but two, he wanted to help out because he loves what I'm passionate about, and that's helping kids with cancer. So we're here to raise money, raise awareness while listening to some great tunes, and we're also going to get to hear from some of the kids. I'm pretty sure there's going to be, I'd imagine, at least 2 to 3 kids. We'll get to talk to them, hear from them, what they're dealing with, and just let them see that, you know, we're there for them. That's what it's all about, is letting them know that not only is their family there, but also we, the fans, are there. And as I put on my shirt, which you will see, they will be there, should be available for everybody to buy as well. It says change the game, because that's what we're trying to do. And
Finally get my shirt.
it takes a squad to do it, and you guys are my squad. So I'm asking to get my squad there so that we can change the game, because no kid should ever have to deal with cancer. And you're going to hear how my foundation started. I promise you, though, bring some tissues, because I will be crying. It's a very hard story for me to get through. I'm not going to lie, because I'm telling you exactly what I've witnessed, what I've gone through, and how much it's impacted me and helped me to better myself in the long run. And I want to be able to carry out the legacies of the 2 children that I have lost, that I was very close with, and that was Briggs Berry and Adriana Nixon. So being able to do that, this is what this is all about. It's not about me playing baseball. It's going to be about Casey and his music, but at the same time, the music is for what this whole thing is all about, and that's to help kids with cancer.
If those of you who don't live in Texas or aren't country fans, Casey Donahue has multiple #1 hits. He's reached as high as #3 on Billboard Top Country. He's had multiple #1s, like I said before, on iTunes, on Spotify. Highly recommend listening to his music, even if you don't get to make it out great artist. But it's gonna be a lot of fun.
And also, yeah, there's the good thing too is, and I appreciate Snag even saying this too. He's been somebody that's been there. Obviously, Terps has been there, but at the same time, it's, you know, this is what it's all about. We're here to help these guys, and if you want to be involved, you want to help out, you can go to 60feet6.org. That's where you can get your tickets and make a donation, whatever you'd like to do. But you can also contact them, my foundation, at 60feet6 on Instagram, Twitter, and all the social media platforms. We will answer. Just reach out to us if you want to help out. We can try to do our best to get you involved. I can't guarantee that you're going to get to be able to help us, but you'll be able to make a part of this foundation and be a part of that and help us, as I said, trying to change this game.
we've said this before, but just to say it again, beginning of the podcast, when you guys get there, Derek's gonna be running around like crazy. Obviously, feel free to find myself. You know what I look like. Feel free to find Dyer, who will probably be somewhere in my vicinity anyway. Choppy will be there. Feel free to find Snang, any of us, and let us know that you're from the stream or you're from the podcast and you want a chance to meet Derek and whatever. We'll be more than happy to say hi and help make that happen. Just because it'll be easier for us to get you to meet Derek face to face or get a picture with him or say hi to him. And you can also get to meet us because I think we're pretty cool too.
Generally. And I do. Terps knows, you know, this. He's the one that can really speak the most on seeing all this because he was there. I will make my rounds. You will get to see me. I'm going to be bouncing around. I try to say hi to as many people as I possibly can. Now, granted, this is going to be our biggest one show that we've had so far. Obviously, last year probably would have been big too, but COVID killed a lot of that. So we're trying to bounce back big time with this. But again, you'll see everybody there. We're going to be around. You're going to be able to interact. I know Cole Hamels will be there too. So it's cool just to being able to interact with everybody. And, you know, the other thing too, and I'm not trying to, I don't want this to come off the wrong way, but, you know, Dawson just writing in here, lost my mom to cancer at 16 and 22 years later having to deal with my dad having it. This is where we come together as a group. You know, it's not, I get it. My main focus is obviously children's cancer. But when you meet people like this, I've had people reaching out to me and telling me their story of what they're doing. This is where we all come together. This is where what I wanted to have my whole stream about and what I do off the field was being able to connect people to help people. You know, there's going to be stories, you know, I can give one, for example, and I don't even think she's in here yet, but Holly is one of them that she had a story with her kid that she was dealing with. And I told her, you got to write about this. You got to put it out there so we can share your story so that we can get you connected with other people. And it's happened. It's helped her get her story out there. People have gone through these same things that are also probably reaching out to her and helping her as well. And then also, like I said here with Dawson talking about his situation, we as a group, as I like to call it, and I've said this, like Terps even knows I say this, and Dyer already knows because he's been my best friend since day one, but we're a family. You know, we do sit here and we stream and we play video games, all that stuff, but we're still a family. I treat everybody like they're family because that's how it is. So when you're going through these tough times, Terps is going through his own right now. We're all there in this fight together. Nobody should be alone in these battles. And that's what it's all about, is being able to help people in these situations, being there for them, showing them that there's more than just the family that's there, or maybe two people that are friends with them that are helping. There's a whole, as I like to put it, a tribe is right there with you, helping you through this battle. Because again, this is not something you want to do alone, and you need people with you on your side, because this journey is not going to be an easy one. And anything that we can do to help you to get through that journey by pushing you, motivating you, that's what it's all about. So Dawson, we're here for you. I want you to know that. Everybody in this chat, we're all here. We all vent with each other. Yeah, we have fun. But at the end of the day, when something like this comes up, we don't play games with it. We try to help tackle this and help people get through these situations.
Yeah, don't ever be afraid to share stuff with us, or, you know, just even if you want to do it privately, you know, our DMs are always open. Or if you want to do it publicly in the stream, just understand that there are times. I always say this because in every stream when I say something like this, there are times when we're not going to be able to respond to you in the stream or during the podcast. So just because we don't respond immediately in the stream chat or anything like that does not mean we're ignoring whatever you're going through. It's just that we want to make sure we're able to give that the appropriate amount of time that it deserves, and not just a pass off of, oh wow, man, I'm really sorry you're dealing with that. Anyway, Michigan football, because that's not fair to you, and it's not fair to make sure that we hear your full story.
And I can promise you too, with the people that are in here, I know, let's say it's not even a podcast night, I know Terps is lurking, I know Snag is in here lurking, Holly's in here, Baron's in here, I've got the modders. If I don't see it, trust me, it'll get seen by one of them or eventually by me, and the word will get to whoever it needs to get to, or people will be helping each other. It's not, don't feel, you know, that we're ignoring you or whatever. I mean, we've talked about many things too, and I don't want it to feel like it's just got to be about cancer. We've talked mental side of things. We actually had an episode of that. If you want to go back and look at that, I'm not sure exactly when, but I'm pretty sure it was in season 1. But we will conquer those battles together. We're going to talk about them if that's what we have to do, because there's no wrong time to sit and bring something like that back up. I know we can dive back into it.
Like that too.
Yeah, and I mean, actually, another good one was the Stephen Johns episode. That's actually the one. That was one of our guests, and he was doing a Skate Across America for Mental Miles. The Mental Miles
Initiative.
And so, trust me, this will get talked about. I just don't want anybody to ever feel like they're alone or in this battle by themselves. Again, we're here to help, and that's what we want to do. So I want to keep that with you guys. Don't feel like you're ever alone. This chat is always open to helping out. You've got the perfect group in here to help out. I promise you, these guys will answer. Even if I can't get to it, somebody's going to be there, and they're going to draw the attention to everybody in this chat.
And if I need to take a shot of tequila with you, I'll take a shot of tequila with you. Whatever you need.
If that's necessary.
Whatever you need. If it's necessary. Or, you know, it's not necessary. Maybe just like want a tequila friend. I'm always down for a new tequila friend.
Sometimes all you need is a beer and a buddy, man.
Facts. Beer with my friends has been on repeat for me recently. Like that song is just accurate. But like I said, if you haven't got your tickets already, check it out, 60feet6.org, or on the Instagram or through the Twitter. It's everywhere. I'm reposting it. Derek's reposting it. And if you can't go and you still want to make a contribution, all the information is there as well. Of course, if you want to make a contribution directly through Twitch, you can as well. All donations and subs through Derek's channel go directly to the foundation. That said, keep in mind that if you do subscribe through Twitch, only 50% of that revenue goes to the foundation. Amazon takes the other 50%. All donations put through the channel are 100% to the foundation. We can't help what Twitch does with the subscribers. They have to keep the lights on too. That's just one of the ways that they pay to keep the lights on and everything like that. So that's an easy way if you guys want to donate as well. If you're listening on the podcast, 60feet6.org. And transition. Tyler, put a cool sound in there or something. Or something new. Maybe a music interlude. I don't know. New format.
The Law and Order thing.
Dung dung. Do we really want to follow like a whole thing about like cancer with the Law and Order theme though, Dyer? Like, is that like?
Yeah, that's
morbid?
probably. Yeah, no, we shouldn't have. I didn't think that one through.
I think we should go with something a little more upbeat.
Yeah, I agree. That's probably a better idea.
Yeah. So it's already been in my chat. I know it's been in Derek's chat already, and it's been in his streams a little bit. So before we get to college football, let's just talk about the elephant in the room here. Let's just talk about what the Texas Rangers have done. Just because, you know, I don't think, Derek, with your listener base really, and for the people who watch this channel, that we can really go far without talking about Bruce Bochy becoming the new manager for Texas Rangers.
You're going to have to skip me for 1 minute because I'm trying to get all these scores figured out for us so that way we're all set up. I apologize.
I'll keep talking though. Or Dyer, you can talk too with me here.
Yeah.
We're looking from the outside, Dyer, but Bruce Bochy, I think it's a phenomenal hire for the Rangers. I think that he's going to do awesome things. He did great work with the Giants. And I've only ever heard Derek absolutely rave about him as a manager. And I think that I think that it's a good way for them to go. They have a younger team with some vets on. They have some few big money vets on there, but it's a younger team. Getting a manager in there who has experience with that, who has experience with winning, is also very important. Someone who's been there. And I honestly think it's a good hire, and I think that Rangers are on their way up with this one.
Yeah, that makes the most sense, I think, of any of the guys out there for the Rangers to go with a guy like Bruce Bochy. I feel like Choppy said it well on one of his Twitter posts, I think it was recently, though. I don't feel like Woodward really got much of a chance. There wasn't a whole lot of ingredients to cook with on that team for the time that Woodward was there. So, maybe a little bit of salt as an ingredient from him if Bochy comes and is able to have some success. But that's also the name of the game. I mean, you've got to have some bright spots. Maybe they thought that they should have done more with what they had this year. I don't think that Woodward would make any excuses. But Bochy's definitely great. He's gonna be the kind of guy that is going to be able to have a lot of success with the types of players that they have in this lineup. You see what he did with the San Francisco Giants back when he was with them, win some championships, and handle some big personalities, Madison Bumgarner. But it's all good. It's going to be an interesting time for the Texas Rangers and the players and the fans and everybody there. But I think things are looking up.
I think the big thing here too is the Rangers is the first bigger hire. The Marlins hired as well. So really all the eyes are on the White Sox now, but Skip Schumacher heading over to the Marlins to be their new manager. He, I think, has a lot more of an uphill battle than Bochy does. I think that the Marlins' decisions in the past few years have really crippled the organization tremendously, and I think that he's going to have a much more difficult time. They have one of the best pitchers in baseball there. They have a young team as well, but just they've decimated so much of their farm. They've decimated all their elite talent. If you look at all the trade pieces that they've traded away in the last 6 years, it's insane how good even like 8 years really. It's insane how good the Marlins were if they're able to keep all those names on board, and the returns they got for them aren't really there. They're not there. But that's why I think Bochy can have a little more success immediately. But these would be two fun managers to look at. And of course, the White Sox are down to 3 finalists supposedly in their manager search, with a lot of people pulling for Ozzie Guillen to get the job. But who knows? I mean, he's White Sox legend. But again, the question comes up: how good are former players at managing?
Well, he's been there before, so he's good.
Yes, correct.
But to go back to the Bochy signing, I do want to say, man, that's an incredible signing. I think it's going to be perfect for the Rangers. He's here to win. He sees something. He knows there's very, very big potential here to get something done. I think the big thing is he's going to be pushing to help them get the pitching, because that is something that they need. Granted, yes, we are friends with Carlos Rodon, and yeah, I'm kind of trying to recruit him to get him here. But at the same time, I can't, he's going to go where's best for him. Where's he going to get the most money? And I know people are going to be like, well, that's terrible that he thinks that way. No, it's not, because he's still got to take care of himself and his family.
Smart.
And that's just how it works. Like, that's in the business side of things, you would do the same thing. That's why it's funny when people bring that up. They don't realize that that's how that works. But with that being said, though, Bochy is, to me, we're going to see old school baseball. We're going to get back to seeing how baseball is supposed to be done with analytics side. I think he's not going to let so much of that. It's going to be a part of it. There's no doubt about that. He's going to incorporate some, but he's not going to, I don't feel he's going to be big into that. He's going to play and teach baseball the way it's supposed to be done. One of the things he said on one of the radio shows with his pitching, he wants guys who throw strikes. We're not going to try to do this whole nitpicking and how the numbers game, all that. He wants guys throwing strikes. That, to me, right there tells me the analytics stuff's going to be a little bit of a factor, but not much. It's going to be more of let's freaking pitch. Let's see how we can get deep into these ball games. He's going to try to bring in somebody that's going to be like a Madison Bumgarner that's going to do that. And that's why I feel with Carlos Rodon, they have to go get him. This is the perfect guy for Bochy, because this is going to be the closest thing to him as Bumgarner, and him and Bumgarner had an unbelievable relationship. I can see it because I know Carlos very well. Carlos will be perfect with Bochy. He's going to get to have more say in what he does and being able to stay in games longer and doing things the way that he wants to do. On top of that, too, they got to get some other guys as well, which we can dive into the free agency part of that later. But right now we're talking managers. I think it's a great pickup, though, for the Rangers. This is a big step in the right direction for these guys. He's going to change a lot to that clubhouse and getting it the right way to where you're not hearing these rumors of certain guys are relying on hitting instructors that they have off the field and getting guys that are not hanging out together in the clubhouse. He's going to change that whole thing. He's going to bring the team together. That's why he's had 3 World Series. He's always had good clubhouse guys. And he's not, and that's the other thing too that he brought up as well. He doesn't care so much about the launch angle. He's going to play to those guys' swings and how they are. He's going to use them the right way. He did that with Pablo Sandoval. That was one of his examples, and Hunter Pence was another one. So he's going to take care of things. He is going to be the perfect fit for this team.
Could you ever get launch angle with Hunter Pence's swing?
Somehow, yes, you can.
Like, I don't.
HP is first of all, the dude's strong, very strong. Yeah, he may not have
that swing if he wasn't.
correct, and that's the thing is he may not have the prettiest swing, but the dude does. He gets his hits. He does his job. He plays hard. He works hard. He does everything that you want, and he's a great leader in that clubhouse too. Unfortunately, though, he's retired, which he's doing pretty good with what he's doing now, though.
I feel like any analytics dork would just get a nosebleed every time they watched Hunter Pence swing a bat, because his swing itself is just everything
So inefficient.
against what analytics says that one should do when they swing a baseball bat. And he was a fantastically successful hitter. So I think that goes to show you that analytics has a place in baseball and sports in general, but it's not the main course. It shouldn't be the steak that you try and eat on your way to victory. It's the mashed potatoes, it's the asparagus. It's a complement to what really is the goal, and that's get runs across the plate, get guys out, do it in specific ways that play to the strengths of your lineup. But at the end of the day, there's no cookie cutter that you can fit, no mold that you can put every player into and say, if you do this, this, and this, then you'll be successful, as analytics would suggest.
And the thing with analytics is it's never going away. It's not going to go away. We're going to end up getting more and more and more of it, just as technology gets more and more. Like more and more teams are getting Hawkeye systems installed with the full package. More and more teams are going towards that direction, and it's good tools to get. But it again comes down to how do you use the information that you were given, and how do you filter out useful information from fluff, because sometimes something that looks useful in data sets really isn't. And I think that baseball's still on that kind of figuring out what's fluff and what's not fluff.
Sure.
And then when you have stats that are about stats you're going to get that. Because baseball literally has stats that are stats of stats. So it's filtering out what's important, seeing what's important, and finding a healthy marriage between the two. That's going to end up being important, because there is no analytics for essentially the Derek Jeter effect of clutch. There's no way you can measure his success in the postseason.
I think too with I'm hoping Bochy is the start of maybe some other managers doing this as well, is you're going to see guys being able to eliminate the analytics side of it when it comes to that day. Like, you know, I see in here the balance analytics with what you see on day-to-day base. I'm going like I get what numbers say, but I'm also going to look at, okay, Terps is dealing right now. He's gone 6 strong. He's doing really good. If he tells me he's good, he's going out for that 7th inning. But if he gives me the question mark, then we can kind of look at the numbers and we'll see, okay, this guy, this is where he'll stop. This will be his last batter if it gets to this point, but we will try to send him out there, or we're going to realize, okay, he's not there, so we're not going to let him go out. That's where I think the big factor of analytics is. Bochy's you're not going to see an incident like the Rays in the World Series with Blake Snell, or some of these other situations where, oh, it's the 3rd time through, we're going to take him out. No, we're not seeing that. Bochy's going to ride with what's going on now. He's fucking shoving right now, then he's staying in that damn game, because we're going to ride him until he's no longer ready to take that anymore. He can't handle it. He's ready to lose what's going on. He's tired. He's shown me he can't handle this anymore. Now we can go to somebody else. But we're not going to sit here and just freaking, oh, well, the numbers say it's 3rd time through, they're batting 966. I don't give a shit. Right now, they're batting 0. So let's keep him in the game.
100%. And that's where analytics frustrates me so much, because, yes, we can see that in a specific situation, 60% of the time, the answer is to do one thing. Well, also 40% of the time, it doesn't work. And also, those numbers, that piece of paper that spits out this information, doesn't also take into account maybe he's got his best stuff today. So that may not make sense. Or this umpire is calling a big zone or a small zone, whatever the situation may be. All these little things that aren't part of statistics, but the human element, the human eye can see, are things that a manager like Bochy is going to be able to put that together with the analytics and have that marriage and emulsify those things together in order to be able to have that kind of an experience and managerial component that any team needs, especially the Texas Rangers in the situation they're in.
Yeah, and I think the big thing with analytics is what people need to look at is analytics are based off of a long-term view of a product, and that's how analytics should be used. Is in a long-term sense, in my opinion. It's very hard because within that long-term data set, you can always find anomalies. That's just how it is.
Sure.
Maybe Derek, absolutely. I'm picking a random team here, Derek.
You're good. You're good.
Might not be true, but maybe Derek just absolutely cannot pitch at all against the Angels for whatever reason. Maybe the Angels have his number. Maybe the Angels just don't, for whatever reason, read him well. Analytics would then tell us, don't pitch him. He's going to lose.
But see,
Derek could go out that day and absolutely shove. And so that and that's where the balance has to come in, is trusting where Derek is, because you have to ask yourself, okay, the Angels have owned Derek. When was the last time Derek pitched against the Angels? Oh, he only pitched against them twice last year? So then why are we looking at a 9-year data set? Because he's not the pitcher he was 9 years ago.
And that's the thing that pisses me off is, okay, you struggled. How are we going to get you to get past that? We can't just avoid you. We can't just, but I'm saying, like, forget about, obviously, you want to know why you struggled. What were you doing wrong? But at the same time, how are we going to get past that? How do we get you to change those numbers? Are we just going to sit here and rely that it's always going to be, well, he was 0-2 and he gave up 50 runs. Well, how's he going to fix that if we never give him the opportunity to go back out there? And that guy could, okay, Dyer struggles against the Indians. Well, fuck, I want to get him out there because I know he can beat them, and I know he wants to be out there because he knows he can beat them. So how am I going to avoid that? I have to give him that confidence. And if I keep sending him out there, you know what that does? That shows the pitcher that, hey, they believe in me. They know I can get this job done. I just have to keep plugging away. I'm going to get it done. It's just like watching a basketball game when a guy sucks. For instance, we cover the Mavs, me and Mike Bassick. Right now, one of the guys that I think is a big factor for this Mavs team is Dorian Finney-Smith. But he's shooting like shit right now. Him and Tim Hardaway Jr. I love those two guys. I know that they're going to be good. I know what they're capable of. But everybody goes through a tough time. We can't just be like, oh, done, trade them. They suck. They're never going to make another basket again. We're done with them. Like, that's the dumb shit that they do.
And something else is a good point. And what I was also alluding to is, you Dyer in the Indians. It doesn't have to even be from 9 years ago. It could be, maybe Dyer struggled with the Indians last year. Okay, last year, Dyer didn't have command of his curveball, but in this offseason, he worked really hard, and now he has that pitch in his repertoire that he's confident with. He's a different pitcher now. So you still use analytics to kind of shape and mold your team. That's what analytics should be used for. But then it's the day-to-day where analytics don't always make sense. Because, again, analytics show you long-term, and analytics can be used to diagnose an injury that someone's hiding. Analytics can be used to diagnose if a pitcher's changes mechanics and it hasn't been obvious. Analytics can be used to diagnose a hitting problem because it can see those patterns over time, but it's not really indicative of a 3-hour performance on a single day. That's where I think some of the analytics, quote unquote, nerds get a little too happy, is they want to use the analytics day in, day out, but it's a long form solution that can't really be used in a short term use, if that makes sense.
No, I'm glad you mentioned that, though, because the injury piece is exactly the thing that I was going to mention. It's a huge variable when it comes to analytics, and a lot of guys don't talk about the injuries, that they just play through it, and they'll play an entire season with this injury that's an issue. Look at Jose Ramirez. He took like 2 days off in June, and you look at his numbers from that point forward, and he simply wasn't as good. He was still very good, but he wasn't as good as he was before. It comes out to a head the other day that he'd been playing with a torn ligament in his thumb since that point, and he's having surgery in the offseason. Okay, wow. I mean, that's incredible that he was able to do that, and it explains the drop in production. However, is that going to be something halfway through next season when we get into certain situations and we have these analytics that we're looking at in order to decide how we want to handle a certain situation with him or whomever else it may be at the plate, on the mound, what have you? Are we going to say, well, you know what, we have to account for this too, because some of these numbers are skewed based on this injury that happened and the contribution that had to the situation? That's the problem, I feel like, with analytics, is it doesn't necessarily down the road take those into effect.
But that's also where analytics can help. Is if you're smart with analytics, you can look at J-Ram's hits and go, okay, your off the ball bat speed has dropped significantly in the past 2 or 3 months comparatively to what they have been for the rest of the year. What's changed? Well, let's take a look at that. And that's what analytics should be used for, in my opinion, as opposed to day-to-day stuff.
Sure. Well, and that's the point, though, because the team knew about it. It's not something he was hiding from the
Correct.
team.
Right. I'm not
it's just
saying
nothing,
he was hiding it, but
right. No, it's just not something that was public. But what I'm saying is, a year, 2 years from now, when we say we look at these long-term numbers, is that something at that time that's going to be considered? You know, you take this information with a grain of salt because
we'll get an asterisk.
Exactly, because we know it. You know, today that this is what happened, but down the road, when decisions are being made based on numbers that happened during this season, at least a part of it, 20% of these compilations of statistics happened during a time where this huge variable was a very big piece, a very big reason why those numbers dropped and went down. Are we going to consider that? Or are we going to take those numbers out? I mean, how can you do that? I mean, there's no magic bullet for it, but that's, in my opinion, where analytics is flawed, because down the road, when we're still considering this time frame as part of the data set, it's skewed.
Yeah. Sorry, there's pure silence there. Yeah, I mean, I agree. The analytics, the baseball analytics period, I feel like is ruining a lot of sports in general, because we rely too much on the numbers when it comes to this kind of stuff. At the end of the day, heart and everything else that you see that's actually going on the field at that time is going to tell you whether you need to take somebody out or put somebody in, whatever the case may be. Because it's another one that sticks out. If you really want numbers when it's coming to pitching, if he's doing good, for example, we're going to use Zach Wheeler, who just pitched the other night, and they went 7 innings through 70 pitches or something like that. They told me, people were saying, because I was like, I can't believe they took him out, and they were all tweeting back to me, well, his velo was dropping. He literally dropped from, obviously, the first inning he was throwing 98, I think, or 99, and he dropped down to 95. Yes, those first 2 innings, adrenaline is pumping. Of course he's going to throw harder. So he came back down a little bit. Not a drastic drop, okay? And it was actually 97. So it went from 97 to 95, and everybody's like, well, his velo is going down. Yes, okay. This is where you can use that. Later in the game, we're talking velo. He's shoving. He's still throwing 95. He's not dropping off that much. If he dropped off and he was down at 90, then we can start talking. Then we can go, okay, something's not right, or he's completely out of gas. We need to talk to him and get this figured out, and let's move on to the next person that's in line. But he should not, in my opinion, if I'm his pitching coach, which, hey, I could be a pitching coach sooner than later, that's something I'm going to know. I'm going to sit there and talk to this guy. I want to see where his heart is and see where he's at. Is he ready to fucking kill somebody out there on that mound? Then he's going to keep that ball. But if he's just sitting there and he's turned into a blue-headed freak and he's ready to quit, okay, then fine, we're going to take him out. But to me, that's the big thing, is just watching him. You're watching numbers. That's the only time, to me, I'm going to care about something like that, is the velo. I see it drop off. Okay, he's a little tired. Let's go to somewhere else.
And that's not even advanced analytics. That's just looking at, but that's important, is that I think the one thing that everyone misses with analytics is people view analytics. I should say this. Sorry, I shouldn't say it like this. The baseball nerds, to use that term, view analytics as the solution, as opposed to part of a solution. And I think that's the big problem, is analytics is not the solution. It's part of the solution. It should be used as a tool, not the tool. And I think that's where the argument is right now, is there's a lot of people who, so remember the old saying, there's an app for that? Well, now it's becoming there's a stat for that. And it's becoming to the point where it's not the only tool. You can't use it as the only tool in your arsenal. You can use it to strengthen your arsenal. You can use it in conjunction with other things. But again, how do you measure something like Again, Derek Jeter's clutches in the postseason. You can't. It's just a known factor. How do you measure something like Alex Bregman's ability to just hit the ball like crazy in the postseason? How are you able to measure stuff like that? You can't. How are you able to measure Seattle's pitching doing so well when they hadn't been? The Phillies bullpen doing well in the postseason when historically throughout the year they weren't there. They didn't have it. So that's kind of where it's when you rely on just one tool in your toolbox, you're gonna build a pretty shitty house.
I mean, you're spot on. I'm not going to argue that at all. That's true. I mean, that's why it's so good with the managers that I've had. I can actually, I would stand up for 90% of them. I would actually say 100% of my managers, because even the ones that I did not really like, they would easily still know and pay attention to how you're playing that day and go to war for you too. And every one of those managers went off of how you felt in that game, in that moment. They didn't take anything away from you on that. They didn't sit there and say, well, numbers are saying this. No, you know what you're doing right now. We got it. And the thing is too, they're going to listen to how you talk about your game plan, what you're doing. You know, that was one of the big things that I loved about Maddox as a pitching coach. He would come over to us and he would hear me and whoever the catcher was at that time and be like, hey, let's do this with the first guy. All right. Now we're talking. Now we know. We're focused on the first guy. Now, granted, we might say, hey, we're going to do this. And then once we get to this guy, this is kind of how we got to go if everything lines up this way. But for the most part, it was always, all right, here's how I want to go after this first guy just to get things going. And that's where you get your rhythm and you take off from there and go forward.
I'm with a solution, not with looking for a solution.
Yes. So let's dive into some college football, shall we?
You want to go straight there? Or do you want to finish the baseball talk real quick with the World
Oh,
Series?
yeah. Sorry. Yeah, that's right. I forgot. Let's go ahead and dive into it. Obviously, our predictions were a shit show because of what's going on. No, you didn't go perfect. So before you think you did.
No, before I even say that, I have to. I want to.
Actually, you did go
something.
perfect.
Did I go perfect? Let's fucking go.
Yes, you did.
I want to talk about something real quick. I want to talk about New York sports, specifically Yankee fans, but not all Yankee fans. Tickets for the ALCS.
Sorry.
Dyer, if you had to take a guess, game
God, I
for the
hit the mute button.
ALCS, Yankee Stadium. How much do you think?
I'm pretty sure everybody
the whole
knows.
tickets were.
Yeah, I think, wasn't it something like $28 or something like that they were going for?
It was $35 including fees.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
So let me throw a big one at you. How much do you think Delta Suite tickets were? Delta 360 Suite, directly behind home plate, all inclusive.
Ooh, that's a good question. I don't know.
How much do you think you could get one of those tickets for, including fees?
I don't know how much they normally go for. So my frame
It's
of
Yankee
reference
Stadium,
here.
so just think
A
about
lot, I'm assuming. Yeah. I
Take a
guess
guess.
though, considering how low those tickets were, the average or whatever it was, maybe $150.
right around there, about $160
Okay.
to $200. You get a Delta Suite, a Delta ticket. There's been reports coming out from multiple New York reporters that Yankee players have taken notice over the past 2 years that Yankee players are not happy with the way the fans have been acting, and that multiple players have also told their agents that they were both bemused and did not understand the hatred, that absolute hatred that Aaron Judge was getting in the postseason.
Yep.
By Yankee fans.
It's amazing how quick they can turn.
Right?
If you want this guy to come back, not the way to go about it. Yeah, he
Listen,
struggled.
I
get it.
I was at Game 3 in Cleveland when Aaron Judge walked to the plate and the entire place erupted in boos. And I looked at my wife and I said, it sounds like, or actually I didn't look at her and say it. I shouted it from the hilltops and said, it sounds like Yankee Stadium in here. And, haha, got some laughs. And my wife looked at me and she said, why would they boo him? And I said, because Yankee fans are fickle. Everybody knows it. And it's sad because they were one of the best teams in the league with a player that I think he won the MVP, right? And
Yes.
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
hasn't yet, but he's going to.
but he will.
Batting title?
And right, batting title. Broke the record for American League single season home runs, and they boo this freaking guy. Any other place, maybe with the exception of like Boston, would. It doesn't matter if he hasn't had a hit in 50 at bats. Everybody's on their feet screaming for this guy because they know what he's capable of. At any given time, one swing of the bat, he can change the entire the way that the game plays moving forward. Except for in Yankee Stadium, and it's sad. And I'm glad that players are starting to take notice of it because it's not fair to the players.
I think that there's always been the legitimate argument that New York is a brutal place to play. Doesn't matter what sport you're playing. Baseball, hockey, basketball, football, the fans are brutal. Everyone's known that. Everyone knows the fans are brutal. But there's a level of brutality that's acceptable, and then there's a level of brutality of just plain pitiful. And it's gotten pitiful with that organization. And of course we say, well, Terps, you're a Mets fan, so you hate them, blah, 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 blah. But the fact of the matter is, there are Yankee fans openly calling for the firing of for Cashman to leave and for the firing of Aaron Boone. For what? For what? Yeah, oh no, you haven't won a World Series in 20 years. Guess what? 99% of the rest of the teams haven't won a World Series in 20 years too. It is very
Indians
difficult to win a World Series. It's incredibly difficult to win a World Series. But and yes, has there been some questionable decisions made by Cashman? Of course. Have there been some questionable decisions made by Boone? Of course. Say about any GM and but I can think of many fan bases who would absolutely love to have had the success the Yankees have had over the past few years. And yeah, is it a disappointment to have made the World Series? Yeah, it is. It's a disappointment. But at the same time, why are you booing your star player that you are begging to come back? Why are you not showing up for game 4? Did you already decide it was over? Series is over? All right, we lost? Like, have you not heard of the Red Sox? Hello? Like, coming down, like, it's hard to come down when you're down 3 games in a 7-game series, but it's doable. But it's not going to happen if they're playing in front of a high school crowd.
Yeah,
And that's
the thing is, like, what I hate about this is their expectations are always going to be high because of who they are. They're the Yankees, and I'm only going to speak on the Yankee side of this. When it comes to this, is they expect to go undefeated. That's the honest truth. That's how they are. When they lose, they're pissed. They have to find somebody to blame immediately. The thing that sucked is, you got when you're not performing, which this is just as an individual, as a player, we want to perform. There's not a single day that we go out there and want to go 0 for 4 or give up 12 runs. No, none of us ever want to do that. So yeah, we do get upset with ourselves. But when you're constantly getting the hatred, the death threats, and all the dumb shit that goes along with it because you didn't win that day, that's what sucks. Then you go out and, for instance, you win your division. You do everything you're supposed to do. You go out there, you won the home run record. You got the batting title. You're going to be probably MVP. There's no reason not to. Even though Ohtani does have a very strong performance to go along with that. But the thing is, you did all these great things in front of these fans who loved you, cheered for you, and everything. And then the moment that you struggled in the playoffs, they immediately turned their back on you. As a player that's going to be a free agent, now it just looks at me and I'm just like, you know what? I enjoyed my time here. It was fun. I want to go somewhere where I can just go ahead and breathe because this is so fucked up. I did everything I possibly could to get us to the playoffs. And yeah, I'm struggling right now. I hit a wall. We're playing against the best of the best in the playoffs, and it just happens that I just didn't do very well. Then I'm just going to go somewhere else because clearly they don't even have support in me. They immediately, as soon as I went 0 for 2, I had 2 strikeouts in a row, they start booing. Like, come on. Now, I don't know if that's how quick it was, but it
was pretty quick.
That's my point.
He was being booed every single game. And what's crazy to me, again, is $35 for an ALCS ticket in New York City.
Yeah. I mean,
$35.
It's a joke. I'm over that.
Like, players know that. Derek, you think when you played in the ALCS, if you walked out to an almost empty stadium in Game 4,
I would be baffled. I'd be like, wow, do they not care about us? Do they not want
do
us
they
to
write
win?
us off already?
Like, is everybody else booking their trips to Mexico or wherever we go to vacation?
Like,
Especially after the season the Yankees had.
Yeah.
the Mariners fans stood and clapped for their team for 20 minutes after an 18 inning game ended. They stayed.
And here's the thing with that. They were down 2-0, okay?
Yep.
You play that third game. This is your do or die. This is it. And
Sold
those
out.
fans, yes. Oh, yeah. They were there for it all. They didn't quit on them. They stayed there. And just like you said, even after the game was over, they let them know, we're fucking proud of you. You guys did so much for us. You got us back into the playoffs. Fuck, I can't wait to see what we do next year now. We've already taken our foot. We opened the door. Now we're going to try to get all the way in. Let's go.
Even Mets fans, even us cynical, hate our lives, permanently depressed Mets fans, my entire section, the Mets shit the bed against the Padres. They did. But even my entire section, yeah, there were boos and everyone was angry, of course. Yeah, right. That's normal. But then the conversation immediately turned to, man, we're going to be here next year. And I remember someone turned in the section and goes, man, that's the first fucking time I've ever been able to say that in my life. We'll be here next year. Like, and that's from a cynical Mets fan who are just so used to just not performing. And they're going, we'll see y'all next year. We'll be here again.
But here's the thing, though. You've got a good GM that's going to go out and spend the money and get those guys back and get some other pieces. Don't be surprised if you get Aaron Judge.
I wouldn't be.
I'm honestly.
Oh, I would love that so much.
If you guys got Aaron Judge, and I'm not kidding, I really think it could happen. You'll go get you go get your guys. You get DeGrom. You get all those guys that are free agents. I forget who it all was. I hate to say it though, but I think Nimmo could be a guy that goes to the Rangers. But that's again,
Nimmo
I don't want to do
kill it.
I know, and that's there's a reason why, and we can talk about free agents later. I don't want to spend too much more time on but I just think that don't be surprised. The Mets are going to they're going to go spend the money. You've heard it. The GM is not afraid to not only say it but actually back it up and do it. So.
And doesn't care how much it costs.
As for you as a Mets fan, which I mean, this isn't hard for you to do. I can see that the confidence is there. We've talked about Mets stuff before. That you've got something good going there. You've got a GM that actually wants to put trophies in his place. He wants to show off. He wants to build a dynasty. He wants to build the franchise, whatever you want to call it. He wants to do it. That's just it. And I do want to say this too real quick because it's already thrown out there. I want to eliminate it right away. Judge is either going to go to New York, one of the two New York teams, or the Giants. I don't see him going anywhere else. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't either.
The Giants was his favorite team growing up as a kid. Don't forget that.
The question will come down to, with the Giants, does he think they can win? And how much money will they offer him? Because Judge, if there's one thing that Aaron Judge does not have yet, it's a World Series ring.
Yep.
He has everything else. The man has everything else. He's going to be one of the highest paid baseball players ever. He has the AL home run record. He has Rookie of the Year status. He has MVP status. He has all of this stuff already, but there's one thing he doesn't have, and that's a ring. And when you're talking about, Derek mentioned before money talks, which is true. But when you have three organizations who can all put up the same amount of money, it'll come down to, who do I think is the best fit for me? And will they win? Can I win there? So, something to keep an eye on. But let's talk real quick. Phillies, Astros. Game 1 is Friday. In Houston. No one thought the Phillies were going to be there, and I'll start off by saying this. That is dangerous for the Astros because the Phillies have nothing to lose. The Phillies have nothing to lose in this.
I agree.
No one even thought they would be there. Everyone wrote them off. They fired their manager. No one thought the Phillies would be there. People didn't think they'd make the wild card. They made the wild card on the second to last day, third day, something like that. Like they barely squeaked in. They're playing with house money, and boy, they got a lot of it. And not only that, their hitters right now are hot. Their hitters are hot. You know whose hitters aren't hot? Houston.
It doesn't matter though, because this, as we've talked about before, this time off is not good. You just put a fire out. The guy that I think he has to stay red hot besides Harper and Hoskins, Schwarber. The Schwarbino has to keep doing his thing.
He's been insane.
Exactly. But let's dive into those predictions, because right now this is how it was for baseball, which this was kind of a joke. I mean, I'm happy. I'm happy for Terps though for getting this right, even though I went against the odds. I literally said it. There you go. I said it multiple times. I didn't care. I had to. I wanted to pick them. I took the Yankees. I did think that the Padres were going to be the team. That was my true pick there. Obviously, I was wrong. Hats off to them. I was 0 for 2.
That was a great series.
It was a very good series. Dyer was 1-1, as he did take the Astros, which it was common sense. That's why to me, it's an easy give for you guys to get those. I went against the odds on purpose. But Dyer also agreed with me, though. He went with the Padres, did not win that battle. You, on the other hand, picked the filthy Phillies, and they pulled it off, giving you a 2-0 lead on that. Well done. But with this series, we've got the Phillies, and I got to put this in here so that way we're good to go. I think this is going to be a wild series, to be honest. I really do. I really expect, in my opinion, we're going to see 6 games. That's my call.
I was about to say that too. I'm with you.
And it's going to be a surprising ending to it because of this conspiracy theory that's out there with the stock market and Philadelphia. You saw that?
Yeah.
I don't want Philly to win because of that. That's what scares me the most, because it's happened, and it just so happens to be that Philly. And the thing that makes me think of this too, the reason why I don't like that, it's just another bad thing for Nick Castellanos that happens while he's playing in the game. If that makes sense, you guys will understand the call with the Cincinnati Reds. The guy lost his job, and then he had to give Castellanos the call for his hit or home run,
which he did a lot, by the way.
I know he did this multiple times. That's why I don't like this, because
the Queen's Death 2 was the most recent one.
It's still going on with Castellanos. Like, I hate this. He has the curse of bad things happening while he's doing great things.
The curse of Castellanos.
I want him to continue to keep doing what he's doing, because he is fun to watch. He's a great hitter, very, very smart hitter. But man, it just sucks with what they're doing. God, I hate that so much for him. But I can't believe I'm going to say it. Give me Philadelphia, baby. Let's go.
Wow.
Philly in 6.
Wow. Okay. I like it. I like the pick. I'm going to disagree with you.
This is a good time to do it.
I'm going to disagree with you. Not so fast.
Not so fast.
Not so fast. But so here's what's going to happen. Philly's going to steal one in Houston. I think they are. I think they're going to steal one in Houston. I don't think Houston gets both games there. The 3 games in Philadelphia are going to be very interesting, because I don't know how much you guys know about how physics works, ball physics specifically, but Derek and Dyer, did either of you see the forecast weather for the 3 games in Philly?
Cold.
No, but what did I say, Derek, was going to happen? Because in the infinite wisdom of the MLB, they put a World Series this late in the year in a place like Philadelphia.
It's actually going to be pretty warm. It's going to be about 70 degrees, 65, 70 degrees.
I did not know that.
But unseasonably warm, rainy, wait for it, 95+% humidity. Derek, what does a baseball do in humid climates?
That ball is going to fly.
And Derek, what happens with baseballs at Sands Bank Park in general?
Oh, they're going to fly.
We go see Home Run Derby. It's going to be fun. That ball is going to be yeeted everywhere.
The only thing I'm worried, the reason why I'm taking Philly is because of how Verlander was his last game. He was getting hit.
So here's the thing. My brain tells me Philly's in a really good place to win this, because I think they can take one in Houston, and they have 3 games at home in one of the toughest environments to play in baseball. Philly's brutal.
Mm-hmm.
And throw in the weather.
Mm-hmm.
But I cannot stand for another Phillies World Series. I can't do it. I can't do it. I just can't. So because of that, Astros going to win in 6. Because I think at the end of the day, Jordan's going to just go absolutely off. Bregman's been hitting really well. He's going to keep keep hitting. Chad's been hitting well for them. Pena, 3 home runs already. Unexpected. Look at this little shortstop production there. There's going to be a battle. You're going to see a lot of home runs. I'm a little more confident in the bullpen of the Astros than I am in the bullpen of the Phillies as well, long term. And I just think that it's going to be. I think Houston's going to win it. And you know what? My Mets fan in me, it's a terrible rooting situation. Terrible rooting situation for me. Because fuck the Astros and fuck the Phillies. But honestly, fuck the Phillies more. So Houston's going to win in 6.
Ooh.
I agree 100% Terps, baby, because guess what? If this is a wet series and we have any rainouts, first of all, like we talked about first, Derek, you said it, the days off is a big problem for the hot hitting team because hitting is a streaky thing. And once you get out of that routine, then you hit that reset. And it's a problem if you're hot, if you're a hot hitter. All right. So what's going to happen here? Houston, I think, gets that reset button. It benefits more for them to have that time off than it does for Philadelphia. I like Houston from the starters to the bullpen. We get some rainouts. Maybe one rainout might be all it takes to keep that bullpen fresh. I really don't like Philadelphia's chances here. I give it to Houston in 5.
I like Philly's lineup better. I think their pitching will keep them into the ball game. I'm not going to say it's going to win them, but I think it'll keep them in there. We're going to rely big time on Wheeler, and Nola has to have a really good game too.
I'm just glad that Joe Buck isn't calling this series because his boyfriend Kyle Schwarber's playing, and I would throw up in my mouth every time that the time that he's in the on deck circle until 3 innings later when Joe Buck is still talking about him. So glad that he doesn't do Fox anymore.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, this is a root for the asteroid kind of World Series for me. Giant meteor strike, great. But at the end of the day, at the end of the day, it's just I fuck the Phillies more, man. Like it.
Did you just say you fucked the Phillies?
No, I said fuck the Phillies more.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
God, Derek.
Swear I thought he said I fuck the Phillies or something. Never mind.
Don't you think the universe wants Houston to redeem itself too for the cheating scandal?
I think that this is
they got to get this one exactly.
And Dusty Baker gets his ring.
I love Dusty. I want to see
too.
Dusty win.
I love
one,
Dusty.
Man. Come on,
Dusty's
got to get one.
Look at how he was
Dusty-
vibing after the Worlds or the ALCS. He was vibing on that thing. He's got that right.
Say what you want about Houston Astros and cheating. They fucking cheated. Everyone knows it.
Mm-hmm.
They got caught. What happened with immunity happened with immunity. Say what you want about that. Dusty Baker took over an impossible job. He took over an impossible job. In the sense of
Is it really
PR.
impossible?
PR sense, yeah. You're hated instantly.
But he's the
that's
perfect
not
guy
hate.
for it,
That's
right?
That's
not-
what I'm saying.
You're not going to hate him.
Exactly. That's why he's perfect. The most chill person on the planet. It's the only person that could take that job and be successful.
Correct.
But they got rid of most of the guys that were the ones that were
Oh, no,
creating the
I'm not-
issue.
yeah,
I mean, Altuve
but-
was still there, which, he said he didn't cheat too. And Bregman was there, but Bregman never even made a comment. Like, I feel like we never heard from Bregman.
But what I'm getting at is, the average fan doesn't care that they're gone.
Correct. I know that. It's
They-
always going to be over the
don't
Astros,
care.
no matter what.
It's always the Astros. Correct.
It's not going to leave. And this, even if
No.
they win this World Series, somebody's still going to come out and say, well, what did they cheat with? How did they win this? They had to have cheated somewhere. Somebody's going to say that.
So, one more thing I want to talk about baseball wise, just because I should have brought up we're talking about the Yankees and I didn't. Did you see what Aaron Boone said about? I think it was Game 2 in Houston.
Oh yeah, that's so dumb. God, and didn't he criticize what's his name Woodruff Woody from the Rangers because he made a comment about how small Yankee Stadium is, and then here he is making a stupid comment.
Oh, they got
Fuck.
shafted because the roof wasn't open.
Yeah, just hold the L.
Say you lost.
Yeah, I mean, I got my shit handed to me multiple times, and I didn't sit here and say that, well, if the balls weren't as white, they were rubbed up a little bit better, or the wind wasn't blowing out, I would have been fine. You know, I hate that. Like,
You have your own Gatorade and Google commercial now.
you damn right I do, and I love it.
Yeah.
I just wish I got some of that money.
You should.
I'm gonna just write Harper like, hey, dude,
Hey, brother, hook a brother out.
I gave you like one of the hardest pitches to hit, and you murdered it. Can I get something for that?
Well, he had another one of those.
I know, he had
the
it.
home run. The home run he had was on another impossible pitch
I know.
that he went oppo on. He's just so fucking strong.
I'm just curious if that guy got not hit Harper, but the guy that faced him got death threats like I did.
Probably.
That's
I
what,
don't know. San
that's what-
Diego, though.
it doesn't matter. That's their playoff run right there.
Yeah.
That was in a playoff game though. The one that he offered you was like a meaningless game in like June or something.
Correct. No, I'm not. I mean,
But that's what I'm
hey.
saying. Like, you get death threats for that, but not for a postseason game.
I had good laughs about it. I don't care because I made the pitch I needed to.
It was a good pitch.
He shellacked it.
It was a good pitch.
It was
He
actually.
needs to be sponsored. Hey, forget Gatorade. He needs to be sponsored by Impossible Meat. He hits impossible pitches out of the park.
He's so good.
Or he
at
should
it.
be sponsored by NASA because he sent that bitch to the moon.
Space Force.
Yes.
I'll give you a point for that.
Thank you.
We're just becoming around the horn. I'm just gonna every.
We
There you
have
go. You
to.
get 2 points for that.
Oh, thank you. I'm
Yeah,
just
yeah,
gonna,
yeah.
that pig that's above my head is going to turn into a scoreboard.
Oh,
It's only
is
in the
it?
Discord one, and the other one I got the city of Dallas
Oh,
because I got to
yeah.
represent.
Yeah. Well, and then Dyer's gonna go on a 30-second mute there.
Oh, I definitely
reason.
did get some death threats after wiping my ass with the rally towel, which that was so stupid. It was a rally towel. It wasn't the Toronto Blue Jays flag. Like, and the thing is, the dude threw it down at me while I was trying to do my arm care stuff. And it's like, if you're going to throw stuff at me, you're fair game. Like, you're interrupting what I'm doing on the field while you're standing up in the stands trying to get your clicks, which you got every bit of them once I wiped my butt.
And it's a dumb towel they hand you when you walk through the gate
Yeah.
that nobody keeps. Like, give me a break.
And I,
My-
Cared so much about it, you threw it into the fucking bullpen.
I apologize for it. I took care of the situation. It's whatever. I'm not worried about it.
Michael Harris, the second junior,
Oh God, this
caught-
one's bad too.
got caught bowling. Imagine. He got caught bowling, and the tweet itself, I don't know if everyone saw it or not, but kudos to Michael Harris
Can we
for
put
not
that in?
taking this tweet down. Not taking this tweet down. I'll put it in there.
Yeah, put it because we've got a good crowd in here right now. I want them to see this, and I want to. And I'm not trying to cut you off, Terps, because I know you were going to get onto this, and I'm glad you did bring
Just
this
do it
up.
through quickly. Yeah.
Yeah, no. For all the fucking idiots that are out there that want to get pissed at athletes for doing something else, especially in the off season, you are a fucking piece of shit. You
Let's,
are stupid. You're embarrassing yourself. Just like you, if you don't have a sale or whatever the case may be that you do for your work, your living, and you're going to go out and cut the grass or play ping pong on your back porch and expect to, you know, whatever, you should be out there practicing. That's bullshit. I'm sorry. We have an off season. We have time off. We go away from things. We play video games. We do stuff like normal people. Don't sit here and give somebody shit because they went bowling and then you're upset because the game was lost. It's not like he sat there and was in the outfield like, dude, I really want to bowl tomorrow. So yeah, hit the ball to me and I'm going to make this look like a circus. Like,
For
get
those
the
who listen,
fuck out of
for
here.
Our, for our radio listeners and post and everyone who can't see what we're talking about, a patron of the Atlanta Braves. I can't call him a fan. He's a patron.
No, he's
the
a piece
Atlanta
of
Braves.
shit. You can call him that
Well, that too. Yeah.
because that's 100% what he is.
Tweeted out, nice to see Michael Harris II bowling instead of taking reps at center field after blowing the season for an entire fan base. Harris replies with, you must not have a life outside of watching baseball. Shrug emoji. Kind of stinks.
Which
And
is
you know-
great.
It's and here's the thing, Derek, you said exactly right. I mean, Derek, you're currently a free agent. You're working your way back for next year. And when I was out there visiting, just to piss this guy off, you know what Derek and Head and I and Siegel did? We went bowling.
We did.
Oh, and then we also tried to win a chair. We did not win the chair, but we did go bowling.
We definitely did.
So, you know, and honestly, and Trevor May, who decided he wants to play again next year. He's in his off season. His throwing program's over. You know what he's doing right now? He's streaming. He's doing what he enjoys doing because he's a human being. Dane Dunning is in rehab. He's off his throwing program right now. You know what he's doing right now? Enjoying his life. Doing whatever the fuck he wants to do. Because that's what you do in an off season. That's how that works.
But it's
How dare you be a human being?
But that's how it should be anyway. Like, yeah, trust me, we all want to be better. We all want to go out there and perform. And yeah, it does eat us up when we don't get to get the job done. And that's our last memory was, you know, for example, he missed a fly ball. Okay. You don't think he thinks about that? The easiest way to get past it is by forgetting it. Get away from it. Don't think about it. Don't let it be a factor. Let's focus on what's ahead of us. Don't sit and dread what happened to us and stay locked into the negative.
Yeah, fun.
So him going out and playing bowling, that's good. He's clearing his mind. If it's me, I'm looking at him like, hey, that's great. He's gotten past this. I can't wait to see what he brings out next year. Don't sit there and try to tell him like you should be out there practicing. We've heard that multiple times, Terps and Dyer, when you guys have been in here when we play video games after a game. I could have a bad game. I'm not going to run away from it. I'm going to get on my stream. I'm still going to do everything like I do every single day, and I'll get on there. And there was always somebody on there. Wow, I can't believe you'd be on playing video games. You should be out practicing. Motherfucker, it's 12 at night. Do you expect me after just throwing 100 pitches to go out and throw in front of some street lights and see if I can get whatever it was that you didn't like that I did?
Why aren't you throwing right now?
Well, it's a good question. I don't know why not. Just kidding. But still, like, people expect so much out of that, and they don't realize that, one, you can only throw so much. Because if you throw too much, you get dead arm, you get an injury, tear something, whatever. The only thing that you could do multiple times like that would be hitting. You can hit off of a tee all day. You can take 1,000 swings a day if you want to. Yeah, you can go field ground balls, but at the same time, your legs are going to need rest. Your arms are going to need rest. It's not the same thing as throwing a baseball, for instance. So I hate that there's people out there that literally will criticize an athlete for going and doing something in his off season because he has to be doing baseball 24/7 is what this piece of shit thinks.
And the thing is, I don't think people realize that in the off season, you're still doing stuff. It's just you have other stuff you're doing too. Like every day when I was there, essentially, Derek said, I want to be gone for a few hours in the morning. I go work out.
Which most of the time you guys are still sleeping.
Yeah. And, I'm sitting on my favorite chair.
Yeah, that's true. Terps never, I would literally
I have
leave.
a chair, Dyer.
I would literally get up. I'd see him in the morning. And he'd be sitting in the chair. Well, he wouldn't be out there yet. I would go back, take a shower. And then when I come back out, he was in that chair. And then I'd be like, all right, well, I'm going to be gone. If you need something, let me know, whatever. All right, cool. I got you. You know, watch Bruce, whatever you got to do. Come back from working out 4 hours later. And it looked like he had never left that chair.
Put in the same position.
Everything. I'm like, oh, have you moved? Like I was waiting.
Nice little ass groove in that chair.
I was getting ready to say I was waiting for him to get up, and there was literally butt cheek imprints and a back mark. Everything, just his whole body molded to that chair. So next time when he got back in, he would just sit in a exact spot.
In reality,
that's how you know it's good,
right? But in reality, I get up, we take Bruce outside, make sure he wasn't kidnapped by a hawk, bring him back inside, go upstairs, tinker a little bit on the computer, play some games, hop in some streams, come back down, see the chair, go, not yet, go take a shower, then go sit back in the chair and go, and Derek would come home.
Yes.
But it was, but not allowed to turn the lights on. I'd wake the fish up.
It's true. Head is very particular about those fish.
You will see, Dyer, my favorite chair. I will show you my favorite chair.
Yes.
Yeah, you'll see Terps' chair. But it's also always open. No one ever sits in it, so it works.
Yeah.
So, real quick, some other just random news to talk about before we get into college football and the NFL. We'll probably take up the rest of the podcast. Apple is officially going to USB-C on all their devices, starting with the iPhone 15. Apple will be going all to USB-C. No more lightning cables. Thank the fucking Lord. All the time. and yeah, USB-C is just better. It just is. It's just better. And I have an iPhone. USB-C is better.
It's whatever.
It makes, you know how much easier it is with USB-C. You can ask any one of your friends if they have a charging cable. The answer's gonna be yes. None of this. You Android or iPhone. No, it's the same cable. Plug it in. Like, how many lightning charging ports do you see in a car?
Well, now it's all of the new ones.
It's all USB-C. We're smart. But yeah, let's get into some college football. Insert transition, Mr. Editor.
I now have this set up for us here. So let's dive into the college football week, as we will not go over the games just to save us a little bit of time, but I can go over the records of last week, and then we will start diving into the college football. Whoops. I think I just clicked the wrong. Oh, there it is. Okay. So with that, this past week in college football, we had myself. I ended up going 6-4. Terps with a 7-3, and Dyer with an 8-2. Thank God for his Tulane and Liberty game at the end.
Did you see those scores?
Yes, I did. I went and looked.
Did you see what they did?
It's
Don't hit me because I'm beautiful, baby. I just
Dyer
know
out
what I'm
here
talking about.
trashing them. Trashing them, whipping them up and down. Who the fuck is Tulane playing? Let's fucking go Green Wave. And what'd they do? They blew him out of the water.
well.
Psychology.
Liberty did.
Congratulations, you guys. Liberty Bibberty just got it done. There you
We
go.
have to
Give
add
yourself
Liberty
points.
and Tulane now to our every
No,
our every week.
we will
run.
not be adding them to that. We had 10 games, bro.
You added them.
I know. No, not those
I
games.
added two.
You
I
added
added
the
two.
last two. We would have had 8.
Well,
I
I
try
only
to keep
added
it- I-
Tulane. I only added Tulane because I forget who was playing them. Who played them? And Dyer said they ain't played nobody. They played fucking Tulane and only beat them by like 3. And I was like, yeah, but Tulane's ranked, bro.
Yeah.
Like Oklahoma State or something.
Yeah, it was something like that. So, you know, suck it.
So let's dive in, because we actually got, this is a pretty big set of games here, especially from our group in general.
Bye week.
Which, congratulations, we're going to get to that. But first, let's dive into the rivalry game. I'm going to go ahead and lead it off just because, actually, no, let's not. Let's dive in so I can get this one out of the way. We're going to go with Tennessee, and it looks like, yep, it is. It is Tennessee hosting Kentucky. This is a rivalry game. It's not going to be as big as their other rivalry games that they have.
That's last year?
But or it is last year. I mean, this one I feel like is going to be unanimous here with both of us, or us three. But I will say that as I am seeing it, it is Tennessee 12.5 over under 62.5. I definitely got Tennessee covering their score. I don't see it. It's not a trap game.
I don't
I don't think so.
Cover. They probably will cover. I'll also take the
Kentucky's
over
just
on this.
not as Kentucky's falling apart. This is
Well, their quarterback's back. They're completely healthy. They're back up to I think it was 95% healthy. Now that includes their quarterback, their starting line, their running back, their wide receiver are all back this week. And the one thing that Tennessee does not have is a defense.
yeah, but
So- Tennessee's going to win.
it's
Tennessee's
tough
winning this game.
Yeah, but it's tough to
But
say if they don't
Kentucky's
have
gonna
a.
put up points.
It's tough to say that they don't have a defense when the last, like, obviously against Alabama, that was.
Have you seen their defensive rankings?
No, I'm not disagreeing.
terrible.
I'm not disagreeing, but I also am not going to sit here and get comparison with Alabama, who puts up points too. No, I get it.
Well-
They've put up. I know we can
They
sit here and
average
look at.
420 yards a game given up. They have no pass protection. Rush defense, amazing. One of the best rush defenses in the country. But if your quarterback can throw in Tennessee, they're going to score.
I know. I'm taking it. I'm taking Tennessee in the points. I just don't feel confident enough with Kentucky.
I mean, Tennessee's winning this game.
Yeah, no, 100%.
They're winning this
If we were
game. Like,
doing
that's
it straight
not-
up, yes,
that's
Tennessee
not-
for
yeah,
sure.
yeah, Tennessee's winning. Yeah. Like, I don't want to make it sound like I think Kentucky's going to. I think it is a little bit of a trap game. I think Kentucky makes this game interesting, depending on if everything's back up and clicking again. Tennessee's going to throw all over them. Kentucky's got a good passing game. So, honestly, I think this could be. I would probably take the over in this game, 62.5. Take the over. I just don't know if Tennessee's going to end up beating 12.5. I think we got close to that. But give me Tennessee, though. Dyer?
Yeah, I agree with all that, man. Rivalry game, getting your quarterback back, those are things that all play huge for Kentucky. But Tennessee is just too good. I've been saying it since the beginning of the year. I think they're one of the best teams in the country. They proved it against Alabama. They have one of the top 3 offense in the country, if not top 2. I mean, I would love to see them and Ohio State play a game against each other because, man, that shootout would be one of the most fun offensive games that we've seen in a long time.
Here's the thing, and I want to say this, and King Jamie will get so angry at me for saying this because it's he's a Tennessee fan now, but I don't know if they could beat Ohio State. Ohio State has a legitimate defense, and if you look statistically, and of course we're way off topic. If you look statistically, Ohio State's pass game, yards per game, right up there with Tennessee. Ohio State really hasn't played anybody yet. We'll find out more this week. But the big factor, the big difference between Ohio State this year and Tennessee and Alabama, both those teams, is Ohio State is ranked top 8 in defensive efficiency this year.
So wait,
They
Absolutely.
extremely good at defense this year.
did you guys go ahead? Oh, sorry.
But that's, I think, would be the interesting part of that game. But the other thing about the Tennessee game, before we can move on, Derek, did you all see the uniforms they're wearing this week?
Yep, those are
Blackouts.
sick
Oh,
as
hell
fuck. Those are real fucking
Give
sick.
me them all.
Dirty.
But yeah, I think we're all taking Tennessee.
So
here.
everybody took Tennessee, correct?
Tennessee, but hey, little wrinkle there. I love Kentucky's in the points, 12.5. If you're giving me 12.5 with Kentucky, I'm betting on that.
But
Okay.
here's the crazy thing: if you look at all of our stats, guys, we actually give pretty good betting advice.
Dyer, you want to go $20?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, we've got that.
You're
set.
taking
I'm taking
Tennessee
with
minus.
the points. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Okay.
All right, there we go. $20 on that. All right. The next game, I want to save this other one because I know we're going to get more out of this with Dyer. Michigan State. This is a rivalry game. Forget about the records. It's just, that's how it always is. Every big rivalry when it comes to this is what I think it is. But unfortunately, I don't like the spread. This, you want to talk about trap game? I'm not fucking with that one. I mean, granted, I'm still going to bet Michigan because that's where my heart is. I love my teams. I do that. I make stupid bets. This is one for sure. I'm taking both Michigan and the over, but I'm scared of it because of the rivalry. Michigan State has nothing to play for anymore. They're absolute garbage this year. They've been horrendous. And I personally, I'm going to see a big thing from Michigan. I just don't feel like they're going to cover. They're going to win by 21. They won't get to 23. They will hit the over though. I think that's the big one. But again, I'm going with Michigan. And on top of that, we're going to bring back the fucking Paul Bunyan trophy, baby. Let's fucking go. Get it out there. We need Donovan Peoples-Jones to show up to this game. Give us the old pose. But it's back at the big house. Give us our fucking trophy. Let's go. Paul Bunyan, welcome home, baby.
Michigan State has one secret weapon. Mel Tucker is undefeated against Michigan. That said, what scares me about this game is exactly something you already said. Michigan State has nothing to play for. That's scary in college rivalries because this is Michigan's 3-4. They're 3-4. They need to win 3 games to go to a bowl game and save the season. They have Michigan, at Illinois, Rutgers, Indiana, Penn State. They need to win 3 out of the next 5 games to do that. Rutgers, Indiana, winnable games on their schedule. Winnable. So at Michigan, at Illinois are going to be circled on their calendar. Now, at Michigan's always going to be circled on the calendar. The other interesting thing that scares me a little bit about Michigan, Michigan, apart from Penn State and UConn, has really not blown anybody out. Maryland, they won by 7. Iowa, they let Iowa score 14. Iowa.
Okay, hold on. When you're going to talk about that, though, at Iowa, and they also play, look at everything against their top 5. When they play against the top 5, they've upset so many teams.
Iowa has 7 offensive touchdowns this year total.
Doesn't matter. Their defense kept them in the game.
I'm not disagreeing with that. But apart from Penn State, which Michigan took their dick out and just wiped it all over their face, Good for them. And the UConn game, and the Indiana game, that game was interesting for a little bit. They really have not blown anybody out yet. They haven't really put their foot down on mid-level teams, which is what Michigan State is. Against terrible teams, UConn and Indiana, they did the job. Against good teams, Penn State, they played to above Penn State's level. But against middling teams this year, they haven't done it yet. They've won both games, but they haven't done it yet. For that reason, give me Michigan, but that spread, 23, I don't want to touch that with a fucking 10-foot pole. No shot in hell. I think this game could end up being close.
I will take that spread all day, and the reason why is one number, 79. Anybody know what number that means? I'll tell you. Michigan State's rushing defense, 79th in the country out of what, 131? 131? Telling you right now, they're going to run all over them. They're also outside the top 50 in total defense. Michigan, it might start out slow. Hang around. It's going to be 23, 20. It's going to be over 24 points after, once the game is over with. Give me Michigan. Cover the spread all day. It's a blowout. Little brother goes back home crying.
I like that you did say the little brother. Proud of you on that one.
We're all taking Michigan.
I know you are. I just wanted to put Paul Bunyan back out there one more time so you guys can see the Paul Bunyan trophy. This is the mini. I've already held the big one though. The big Paul Bunyan trophy.
Derek prefers holding the big things.
Yeah. All right, going to the next game because we all went ahead and took Michigan. This one is going to be a great one for me. What I'm very upset about though when I bring this up is they are not doing the whiteout. We've got Ohio State at Penn State. Supposedly the word is they're really not doing the whiteout, which I know they probably will anyway. But that game is going to be outstanding. That's an electric game. I can't believe, though, it's a noon game.
Yo,
this is
big noon
stupid.
kickoffs are getting ridiculous.
Yeah, this is dumb. I think this should be the night game. I would easily take a flip of Michigan State, Michigan at 12 and have an Ohio State, Penn State. Because trust me, in all honesty, look, I hate Ohio State, but I would much rather watch that game at night because the Michigan State game, yeah, it's going to be a great game. It's a rivalry, but it's just not going to be as good as a Penn State, Ohio State at Penn State. That's the big thing right there. I think that's huge. So with that, though, being said, Ohio State's wide receiving core, we've talked about this over and over. They're an outstanding receiving core. There's no doubt about it. Stroud's having a phenomenal year. I've already had the argument with my brother of taking Hooker because I liked Hooker better than him, but Stroud is really putting up the numbers. I honestly, between the two, when we talked about Michigan and Michigan State and the spread wise, I would feel much better taking the Ohio State spread over Penn State than clearly the Michigan State, just because I just don't think Penn State's corners are going to be able to hang with the speed that Ohio State brings to the table.
Sorry, you're taking Ohio State.
I'm 100% taking Ohio State, and I have them covering the spread, and I do see this being a 62. I just don't. Penn State doesn't have a quarterback.
Find me, and I'm sure Dyer will go. Well, I'm sure Dyer will go off about this later, but I'm going to say it now. Find me an Ohio State Penn State game where some shenanigans did not happen. This game is always wild. There's always a weird call. There's always a weird reverse that shouldn't happen.
It's not
and
happening.
I love that about this game. I love that about this game. There's always something weird in every single one of these games. They've been close the last few years too. Last big blowout came back in 2013. Other than that, it's been within a score and a half, really, within 10 points, going back and forth. Here's the difference this time around, though. Ohio State's defense is a lot better than it has been in previous years. A lot better has been in previous years. And Mr. Sam Clifford still has not proven to me that he can be a good quarterback on a big stage. He did not do it against Michigan at all on a very big stage. I don't think he's going to be able to do it again at home against Ohio State. I think that there's going to be too many mistakes on that end. Minus 15.5. This is Ohio State's statement game. Everyone right now to Ohio State is saying, well, yeah, you're number 2, but you haven't played anybody. You played Notre Dame when they were ranked 5th, but they suck. They haven't done anything. They're going to lose to Syracuse this week. They're terrible. You get a chance to go into Happy Valley and put your foot to Penn State and James Franklin's throat and his job. Yeah, you're going to do it. Ohio State plus the points in this game. Although I think at times it gets scary and around halftime. I think Ohio State's talent at the end of the day pulls away in the second half.
Yeah, I like what you said, but man, this is not one of those times. Ohio State's going full throttle.
I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm saying that's exactly what they're going to do. There's still going to be a weird call though, because there always is in this game.
I just think Penn State's extremely overrated. They have no quarterback whatsoever. They shouldn't be in the top 25.
They're going to fall. I think Ohio State
take them out after this week.
Statement game. It's a statement game for Ohio State. This is we finally played someone here. Fuck you.
There, yeah, you're with it. Dyer, the stage is yours. Let's hear about your stupid Ohio State fuck eyes.
What did Michigan do to Penn State?
They won. Beat the shit out of them. Yeah.
Bent them over a table. You're right, Terps. There's going to be a weird call, and it's going to be on the first drive of the game. And after that, the Buckeyes aren't looking back, baby. You did this. The most complete Ohio State Buckeyes football team that there's been in the last 30 years is the one that we're watching right now. And we're talking about a few national championship teams there. This one's better than all of them, and it's going to show it here in Happy Valley. Happy Valley is going to be sad, crying tears all over the field this week. 15, make it 30, baby. Ohio State isn't even looking back on this one. What happened last week with Ohio State's game? We didn't get to talk about it, but guess what happened? The rushing attack was completely stymied, and it didn't matter because C.J. Stroud still threw for 4 touchdowns, and Ohio State blew the doors off of whoever the fuck it was. Iowa, thank you. Best defense in the country, made them look like a YMCA team. Penn State doesn't have a chance.
I mean,
this is the most confident Dyer's been in Ohio State. I like it.
I mean, he has to. That's just how it is. And they're playing good football. You can't take anything away from that.
Find me a reason to say Sam Clifford is not good. He's a good quarterback. Tell me.
No, he's not.
Give me one legitimate he's a good quarterback. No, he's not a great quarterback.
No, he's not great. He's not good either.
I don't know. He makes really dumb decisions, though. Really dumb decisions.
So that would make him not a good quarterback.
He's a good college quarterback. He's just not above average. He's an average college quarterback. Is that better?
You can't.
He's fine.
Yeah, I mean, I'll give you that. He's okay. But let's go into the next one. Another good game this week. Oklahoma State takes on Kansas State at Kansas State. These are two good teams right here. The Big 12 picking up a little bit here. With this, though, I hate to say it. After seeing how Oklahoma State played last game, they are not going to let this one get away from them. They're going to go in there. This is going to be kind of, as you've been saying, and I agree with this is going to be a statement game for them. They're going to step on these guys. I don't see them blowing them out. Obviously, this spread here is 1.5.
1.5.
Which is interesting. Over. Yeah. I definitely will take the over on that because, as well, Big 12, no defense. That's just how it works. That's how they are. I feel like every game you see from them is usually around 100 points. That's what it feels like. But I'm going to take Oklahoma State. They do have their quarterback back. I think they're going to be on the right side of this. They're going to win this one. I got them winning by 6 at least. So give me OK State. Go Pokes.
Hey, Derek, real quick, though. You owe Adrian Martinez an apology for last week.
Yeah, I know.
He did not throw an interception last week. He's still perfect.
Oh. I'll take it this time then. I'll put.
You take it this time. You say that every week. Every week.
No, I think it'll be this one. I think that
he doesn't throw a lot. Only 140 attempts on the season. They are more of a run-heavy team. Yes, Tyler, we know they're a run-heavy team. Yeah, we know. But definitely more of a passing team. Definitely not a passing team. More of a running team on this. But yeah, I agree. Okie State's gonna go in there, and the Cowboys are just gonna wrangle up those Wildcats, no problem. I think that at the end of the day, again, statement game for them. It's going to be the same thing for Kansas State on the other side. It's going to be a big game, big atmosphere. Everyone's excited there. They finally have a quarterback. I can't believe I just said that. But, yeah. Kansas State plus the spread, 1.5, easy. Take the over on that as well. I mean, Oklahoma State beat Kansas plus the spread. Plus the over. There we go.
I'm taking Okie State all day big, and I'm going to tell you why. Adrian Martinez ain't going to play. He's hurt, boys. So
he's definitely not throwing
a pick.
He's He's not going after it. So guess what? Oklahoma State, they're going to put up all the points that they always do. Kansas State's going to put up some points because everybody puts up points against Oklahoma State. Me, you, and Terps and Head, and we could all put a team together and go put some points up against Oklahoma State. But guess what? We wouldn't win. Kansas State's not going to win. I love Oklahoma State, and they're going to cover easily, not even close. Big win for Oklahoma State. 3 scores.
Listen,
Did you,
I scored a touchdown at AT&T, so you know.
Terps? Did
I
you?
did. I saw that.
Did you say you were taking?
I'm taking Oklahoma plus.
Oh, okay. That's
Plus
what I wanted to
over.
make sure.
Oklahoma
No,
plus over.
I was making sure of that. Okay. Well, let me throw that in.
We
there.
gotta talk about Nebraska. We gotta do it for Tyler because this game is actually interesting.
No, I know. I'm getting there. I actually somehow I must have missed them when I was looking at the Big Ten.
I don't blame you.
It wasn't on purpose though. I promise that. But let's go to another one that we have to put them in there. They are undefeated. They're playing against West Virginia. That's TCU, the Horned Frogs. They look really good too. They look like a complete package. Look a little scary for that Big 12 division. Big 12 conference, I should say. But they're going to West Virginia. West Virginia is all about the spread, just throwing the ball around, but they're just not. They're not the West Virginia that we're used to seeing. That's the big thing. I feel like that TCU is going to win this one big. As always, though, it is the Big 12. Take that over 60. I mean, it's 69. You got to go get it. You got to just go get it. I mean, you see a number like that. Let's go get it.
TCU, the only way that they get into the playoffs this year is they have to go undefeated, and they're not going to go undefeated this year, but they're going to beat West Virginia. Again, they just need as many statement victories as possible. We are about a week and a half away from the first college football playoffs poll, and at the end of the day, it's all about statements. Statement wins. Can you win your clunkers? And then when you do win, when you win big, is it a complete game? They have a good win already against Oklahoma State. They have a good win in Kansas State, good win against Kansas, and then Oklahoma doesn't matter anymore, to be honest with you. But the only way they get in the postseason, the only way that a Big 12 team gets in the postseason, not named Oklahoma, is if they go undefeated. And I don't know if they're gonna be able to do that. But like I said, they're going to beat West Virginia. West Virginia's scrambling. They're scrambling. They're 3-4. They've only won 1 game in the conference. They had they lost big at Texas Tech. They had a decent game against Texas. And other than that, I mean, they beat Baylor, but nothing really crazy. They can put up points. That's no problem for them. But I'm going to take TCU plus the points on this one. 7.5. They win by more than a touchdown. I don't know if I want to touch that 69 over under though.
Look no further than last week when Texas Tech, the juggernaut of defensive football, Texas Tech was able to hold West Virginia to 10 points. Give me a fucking break. Any team that gets held to 10 points by Texas Tech that's not called Richmond or something like that is a team that I'm not going to touch.
Rich what?
With it. Richmond? Not touching them with a 10-foot pole. TCU wins this one easy, and I'm taking the under all day on this one. TCU.
Well,
And the
okay.
cover.
Lovely pick there. Let's dive into the next one because we need to do this for our editor too. This is going to be your Illinois Fighting Illini taking on the Nebraska Cornhuskers. Man, I am really sorry, Gnome, but this one is big for Illinois. They have to keep winning so that they can win that division, so that they can get a conference or a chance at the Big Ten title. And they are honestly the better team when it comes from that side right now. I just don't feel good about Nebraska still. The spread is interesting. It is -7.5. This to me is going to kind of show me where Illinois is really at, because Nebraska can be the shocker of this. They can get themselves back to 500. That's what they're trying to play for now. But I have to say, though, I think Illinois is going to be legit here with this one, and I'm going to take Illinois.
The drive for 6 runs through Illinois and Minnesota for them. Illinois, Minnesota, Michigan, Wisconsin, Iowa are the final teams on the schedule for the Nebraska Cornhuskers. Listen, 7:30. Wow, 7:30. 3:30 p.m. on ABC. They got a better time slot than the Penn State game somehow.
That's crazy.
But 3:30 on ABC. This is what interesting to me about Nebraska. They played well against Purdue. Of course, Purdue then goes and gets their back blown out by Wisconsin. Thanks, Purdue. That was helpful. Just Maryland's record there. But yeah, they played well against Purdue. It was a good game. The offense seems to be clicking a little bit more. The team seems to be rallying a little bit more behind Mickey with Nebraska. Illinois, you're exactly right, Derek. They have to win this game. They absolutely have to win this game. If you don't win this game, you're going to get into a fight essentially with the rest of the schedule. And honestly, after Nebraska, they get Michigan State. They should beat them. First Purdue, that's gonna be a dogfight. Then they go to number 4 Michigan, and the year at Nebraska, with Northwestern rather. So that all being said, this is really hard because I don't trust Nebraska. End of the game, but 3:30, 2:30 game in Lincoln. Team's got a little bit of life. Give me Nebraska with the upset here, and give me an over of 15 texts from our editor during the game.
So you're taking Nebraska?
I'll take give me Nebraska with the upset and the over on gnome texts.
Okay. Dyer, your thoughts?
You know he's not going to text now on purpose. He's not going to text on purpose. He'll be, I'm not going to do it. It's going to be a stressful game.
Man, this is a tough one to call for me. And looking at Illinois, who are they?
The Fighting
I'll put up
Illini.
Fighting Illini?
Put up 38 against Wyoming. We're going to put up 20 and lose to Indiana. We're going to put up 24, and we're going to play a lot of defense against Virginia. We're going to blow the doors off of Chattanooga. Okay. But then we're going to come out and put 34 up against Wisconsin. Oh, but next week, we're just going to put up 9 against Iowa. Still win, because Iowa can't score, but just 9 points. And then a ho-hum 26-14 over Minnesota. What team are we going to get? Without Mo. That's true. But what team are we going to see? Also, what team are we going to see with Nebraska? They're just as inconsistent. They've been up, they've been down, they've been side to side. I don't know what we're going to see here, but I do think what we're going to get is an Illinois victory because Nebraska can't close.
Are you taking the over or the under on 15.5 stress gnome texts?
Over under 15.5 stress gnome tweets. I'm taking the under. I agree. He's very prideful. You hear that, gnome? You're prideful. It's not a bad thing.
Now that I've said it, he's not. I don't know. I mean, this is one of those games that's, if I was a Nebraska fan, it's one of those games where you circle it, you go, this is an upset potential game here. And it's one of those games where I can't even make fun of him for being stressed out, because I would be too. I get stressed at every Maryland game. He's going to be pulling his hair out this game. It's just, I feel like it's going to be a greasy game. I just feel like
What's
it's
the
going to be
spread on
greasy.
this one?
7.5.
Ooh. I actually like Nebraska getting 7.5 on that.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's going to be like a 3-point game, maybe a 4-point game.
I like Nebraska to keep it close. I just think they're not going to close it out.
So, question for you, Dyer. I've said this before about Nebraska and about Rutgers. Does Illinois win the game, or does Nebraska lose the game?
I think Nebraska loses the game, unfortunately, for our Nebraska fans.
So one of those, it was right there if you just made a few adjustments.
Exactly. Illinois is fine. They're okay. They're a middle-tier team, back end of the top 25 team. They're going to play in like the Motor City Bowl. It's all right. But I don't think Nebraska can't close, man.
Well, with that being said, we got 2 games left. So that I want to throw these out there. These 2 should go pretty quick. We've got Cincinnati, and then we've got Cincinnati at UCF. They're calling for UCF upset here. I just feel like Cincinnati's too good of a team. I don't know enough about them, but I do know that they have a very strong offense. Kind of reminds me of a Big 12 team with defense-wise. They just don't play. I feel like that's the same thing with the American Conference. It's always high-scoring stuff. So I'm definitely going to go ahead and throw that out there right away. Let's get the over on 56. Let's get that for sure. But I'm going to go, because I want to stick to the Ohio roots here, and give Cincinnati the benefit of the doubt that they will pull this one off. But they do have UCF as the favorite. I kind of like them, but I'm going to go with Cincinnati on this one.
You know, the question that Dyer asked about Illinois can also be brought against both Cincinnati and UCF. Cincinnati, you lost against Arkansas 31-24, respectable. He kind of saw high school 63-10, 38-17 against Miami of Ohio, 45-24 against Indiana, but only 31-21 against Tulsa, only 28-24 against South Florida, 29-27 over SMU. So it's a little bit of a weird up and down there for them. Same thing with UCF. I mean, UCF put up 56 against South Carolina State, which is whatever. 14 against Louisville, they lost 20-14. 40 against Florida Atlantic, 27 on Georgia Tech, then 41 on SMU, 70 on Temple, then only 13 last week against East Carolina. So here's the thing. Tulane is going to win this conference. They just are. But I think UCF pulls this upset off at home. Let me see real quick. What is it? 1.5? Yeah, I got to take that then. It's the UCF plus the points. For me, I think they get it done at home. They become bowl eligible with this win, and they move to tie second in the conference.
I like it.
Cincinnati. Cincinnati's a more complete team. When you look at it, I don't see this huge percentage that they're giving UCF a chance to win this game. I don't trust most teams whose leading passer and leading rusher are the same person, unless it's a super, unless it's a huge, a Heisman hopeful, somebody like that. Plumlee is looking like the guy for UCF, so you only got to shut one guy down if you're Cincinnati. And correct me if I'm wrong. Luke Fickell still coaches that team, does he not?
For now.
Mm-hmm.
So
yes, he does.
Luke Fickell knows how to coach a little bit of defense. If you don't know, he used to coach a pretty damn good defense not too long ago before he got this gig. I'm going with Cincinnati. Good teams don't have bad games against bad teams, and you only put up 13 points against Eastern Carolina. I'm not calling you a good team. Cincinnati wins this one easily. 10 points.
Put up 70 against Temple.
Fuck Temple.
Well, let's make these actually. We're going to put these two together. These two games, you're going to give me both picks right away, just so we can, because we have too many games that are very similar. So I'm trying to hopefully maybe we get different picks here that maybe change it up a little bit, but we'll see. First game, Oregon, California at Cal. I mean, I'm just going to make it super quick. This is a blowout. Oregon's got this one big. They're going to cover the over, and they're going to cover the 17. California's garbage. And then on top of that, we go to the next game with it. Wake Forest and Louisville. Louisville could be a spoiler in this, but unfortunately, Wake Forest has got a good offense, good quarterback. I mean, he's throwing really well. Obviously not putting up as much yards as a guy like Stroud, but he's still doing really well. He's making an impact with these guys. I like Wake Forest in that too. So give me Wake Forest and Oregon.
Okay, real quick. Oregon, not yeah. All the points. Give them all the points. Or Oregon, it's plus 17. Make it plus 40. I don't care. Oregon's taking. Yeah, that's. But real quick, whatever uniforms they wore last week, fucking terrible. I don't know what those were. They were disgusting.
They change them up every week, so.
Yeah, I feel like at this point though, Oregon's doing what abstract painters do. They just put a blank canvas down. They just start throwing balloons full of color at them. And be like, that's good. Put it on a jersey.
Some of them look good though.
The last week's was not one of them.
It happens.
They get a for that one. Oregon gets a 1-minute mute. But yeah, take Oregon there. Wake Forest is the biggest sham of a top 10 team in the country.
Oh, wow.
I'm just gonna say it. They don't deserve to be top 10. You beat Clemson in week 2. Play Clemson again. But you only beat Liberty by 1. You beat Liberty by 1.
You can't use that though. You beat somebody.
I'm not saying that. That's great.
I'm not. That's
You
like
beat
if I
them then.
lose.
But
if,
I'm saying right now, if they were to play Clemson right now, they're not going to 2 OTs.
you don't know that though. That's the thing.
I will say that outright. I don't care. Then they'll probably lose to Syracuse. I just don't think they're a top 10 team. They're not. They're just not. But Louisville's going to win this game anyway. Upset City.
So wait, Louisville's winning?
Yeah, but you won't be able to watch it though because it's on the ACC network.
I just wanted to make sure I wrote the right thing.
Because that exists still.
Didn't know that was a thing.
It's still, yeah, it's on the doldrums of ESPN. Good luck finding it.
Probably some good baseball on there in the spring, though.
No, they put those games on ESPN.
Look, the first game is very easy, very simple. Oregon is going to win this one because the only thing that they're good at in Berkeley these days is being hippy-dippy douchebags and not football. Oregon wins this one,
They're not even good
no
at that
contest. They're not even good at that anymore.
That's not even one headline. Come on, guys.
Hippy dippy douchebags.
The weed too good. Look, Louisville, right there in bourbon country, baby. Some of the best bourbon in the world. The best bourbon in the world is made in Kentucky, right around the corner from Louisville. But guess what? When they wake the next day, they're not going to be in the forest. They're going to be at 4-4. I love Wake Forest in this one.
That confused the shit out of me the way he just did that.
I like at the end though. I caught on to what you were doing at the end there though. I appreciate that. Well done, sir.
Well, fantastic. That was great with the college football side of things. Let's dive into the NFL. Good luck to everybody on that. We saw what the records were there. Now with the NFL, our records were me 4-2, Terps 3-3, and Dyer 3-3 as well. So let's dive in.
We suck.
Yeah, you know what? Shit happens. And why can I not? There we go.
What's our overall records right now? Do you have that?
Trying to pick the damn
I
Browns.
haven't calculated all the way up yet. I'm going to once we start going with these picks, I'll be able to do it.
Stop giving us his picks.
But
He needs to get back on that.
let's dive into the first one. Dyer, we have the Monday night game. I hate that we're going all the way to that right away, but that's how we got to start. This is the Bungholes taking on the Brownies. I hate to say it though. Joe Burrow's hot right now. We don't stand a chance in this game. I really, really love my team so much that I really want to bet my heart with this one, but I hate to say it. And it's crazy that the spread's 3. The Browns can't finish. They cannot get through with the fourth quarter. Freaking Brisket out there throwing picks. It's just not it. But you know what? I think this is where the Browns shine and get themselves back to where they need to be. Give me the upset, baby. Browns pull it off. They get the win at home in the dog pound. Suck it, Corey. He knows what I'm talking about, that bunghole fan. Sorry about it. Joe Burrow still can't figure out the Brownies defense. Let's go Brownies in this one.
Oh, baby. I love what you said there. Because guess what? The Browns these days, recent years, love pissing in the Bengals Cheerios. 2-2 against the Bengals last year. I think they split the year before. Jacoby Brisket is looking for a big bounce back. The defense has got to figure it out at some point, if not just for 1 week. And I'm like the little kid in the Angels in the Outfield movie. Please, God, if you're there, let the Browns win, please. But when you're betting, you got to bet with your head, not your heart. And I think Joe Burrow burrows it all the way into the Brownies' butthole and wins big. 3 points is not anywhere near freaking enough against this horrendous defense that is an abortion of everything that is football. And I'm as cynical as I've ever been right now when it comes to the Browns. Please, Deshaun Watson cannot come back fast enough, and Joe Woods cannot fall off the flat Earth planet if Kyrie Irving was the one who knows exactly what's happening here. I think the Bengals win it. I think the Bengals win it big. Unfortunately, this is a game I'm turning off halfway through the third.
Is it just because it's on ESPN or because the Browns are gonna suck?
Both.
Yeah.
God, I hope it's not.
I
And
hope
I-
not
you know,
too.
Cast.
It's
It's
a
watch
little-
the Manning cast and enjoy yourself. That's what you should do.
It's a little reverse psychology because I think every time that I've picked, it doesn't matter. Whatever I pick in the Browns game, it just goes the opposite. And so I'm not going to pick them this week, and maybe they'll win.
Okay. Well,
You know what's
Derek-
funny? He's absolutely correct. So far, Dyer did pick the Browns and they lost. When he didn't pick the Browns, they won. I will say
So-
that for him.
Not
So,
picked
knock
it
on wood.
correct once.
Derek gets a, and Dyer gets a, for those picks right there. And it's exactly what Dyer just said. Again, I said this last week, said it the week before last week, said it the week before last week. Give me one reason to trust the Browns right now, and there hasn't been one. Joe Burrow, yeah, Dyer, you already took my metaphor. I was going to go along the same routes there, but you already stole it from me, so fuck you. Not cool. But
I like the way
Yeah.
you think.
yeah, I was going to go along with waddling out the bathroom, but we were thinking the same way here.
We'll go with that when they play the Dolphins in a few
The
weeks.
Dolphins, yeah. But yeah, Joe Burrow's gonna have a day. It's just the Browns are giving him fits in the past. I don't trust this team at all. I don't trust the offense of the Browns at all. And Joe Burrow's gonna find a way to score. He will. So yeah, and like I said, these stupid fucking Vegas spreads for NFL games still make no sense. Cincinnati plus the points. Like, good lord.
Yeah, that was an interesting one.
Every single one of them is -3, -2, -4. Like, history shows us these games are not that close. Very rarely are the NFL games this close. And I just want Vegas for once to grow some balls and put a rear spread on these games. All right, rant over.
I think that there's a bunch of drunk Bengals fans out there that are so happy that their team actually is playing well that they're just putting their houses on the line. And Vegas is like, "Can we please get some money on Cleveland? Please, just let's make it so."
But like, seriously, Dyer, how many games have we done? Well, I bet you we can count on one hand the amount of NFL picks we've done so far this season. And we're in what week are we in? We're week 8, right?
I think so, yeah.
Week 7. How many of these have we done where we probably got on one hand with a spread being more than 3 or 4?
Oh, they're coin flips.
Every one of them. Every one of them. And I guarantee you that majority of those games ended a coin flip. They ended with someone bending someone else over a table. So Vegas, get the fuck together. Let's go. Sorry, rant over.
Sleep at
Okay.
the wheel, Vegas.
Well, with that, let's go ahead and dive into the Thursday night football game that's coming up. We've got the Ravens at the Buccaneers. The thing that sticks out to me is the Ravens cannot complete a game. They cannot get the dub. Brownies were the only ones that really helped them out with that one. They still should have probably even lost that, but the Browns did the typical Browns fashion. We found a way to just go ahead and give it to the Ravens. With that being said, too, though, Tom Brady has been the topic. Everybody thinks he's looking bad. He doesn't look good. I think this is a moment where he's going to shine. The offense gets back in together and they start making the push because, honestly, I know that they're being ruled out and people think that them and the Packers will neither one make the playoffs. I'm sorry, but I'm taking the Bucs on this one. I can't bet against Brady. It never works. Every time I do, I get my shit handed to me. Give me the Bucs and Brady.
Well, good luck watching this game. It's on Amazon Prime, and Amazon still doesn't figure out how to stream a game. You're a fucking $1 trillion company. Figure it the fuck out. Like, let's go. So we can watch this game in flipbook fashion. We can watch the Baltimore Ravens go in there and win. Well, Baltimore plus Baltimore all the points. -1. Really? It's a -1 spread. -1. In what world is this going to be a 1 point game? Like, this is what I'm fucking talking about. This is stupid. It's so dumb. Like, Vegas, grow some fucking balls. Let's go.
Vegas believes in this game that they will flip the coin and the coin will
Yeah.
land on its edge and just stand there.
Yeah.
Look, the Baltimore Ravens are not a good football team. Neither are the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, but at least they have the historically best quarterback of all time going for them. It took against a team that is fledgling, not even fledgling. They haven't even begun to flap their wings. They've got one lame wing and they're flapping and smacking themselves in the face in the Cleveland Browns, and they still should have beat the Baltimore Ravens last week, if not for the most obscure rule in the history of freaking rules, where apparently the defense can jump off sides as long as they're more than 1.5 positions away from the offensive player who jumps because the neutral zone infraction occurred. Apparently that's a freaking rule. Has anybody ever heard of this? Has anybody ever heard of this or ever even seen it called?
I've heard it now.
It's the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. That is something that gets called as a neutral zone infraction every single week in the NFL, but apparently against the Cleveland Browns, we decide we want to enforce Rule 56, Article G-75. But guess what? It happened. And that's what it took for the Ravens to beat the Browns last week. They're not going to get that shot with Tommy Touchdown Brady and Giselle's over there banging Antonio Brown, apparently. Whatever. It doesn't matter because Tommy's where he wants to be on the football field, winning against the Ravens. I love it.
You just good luck watching it. I mean, Amazon, get your shit together. Not that hard. Apple can do it. Apple can do it. Like, flipbook game. Flipbook game.
All right, well, I have to throw this game in because this is about as cool as watching a monkey fuck a football. So let's give it up for the Broncos and the Jaguars in London. We picked two of the worst teams to go over and play. This
They've
is
been all bad.
This is trash football. Like, I don't know who was gonna get up in time to watch this. I mean, this is stupid. I really do. Wait, what?
They're going to give the worst games to England.
Yeah, like
Because they're so used to watching soccer, they're like, oh, the scoring, it doesn't happen in football, so that's just how it is.
Look, you started real good with that accent, and then you went to like
you
some weird
fell
southern
off.
drawl. Like to end that. Like, they don't score at football.
But it's to me, this is stupid. If we're trying to promote football in another country, you don't send the Broncos and the Jaguars. On top of that, I do want to throw something stupid that happened out there. Russell Wilson, I guess, word on the street is during the flight decided he was going to do high knees and all his exercises up and down the aisles while guys were sleeping. What kind of tired act bullshit is that? If that's me on the plane, I'm literally going to tell him, dude, just sit the fuck down. It's already enough with, as Terps just said, Broncos country. Let's ride. Like, get the fuck out of here. I'm sorry. Just for that, I got to take the Jaguars. I got to. Trevor Lawrence, do something for me, please. Get this right. Get yourself a win. This is, the Broncos are just, it's, God, this is a flip of a coin. It says Jacksonville 2.5, but this is your true flip of a coin. Whoever gets it, that's it. Because this is trash.
Is this game really on ESPN Plus?
Yes. At 8:30 a.m. in Wembley Stadium.
Wait. They've relegated this game to ESPN Plus.
Yeah. This is garbage.
I get it's garbage, but ESPN Plus? What else is going on that Sunday? Someone tell me what else ESPN has to broadcast that Sunday. Anybody? I'm waiting. Anything? No? All right.
At 8:30 a.m.
Field Yates and the fantasy football show.
Cornhole.
Is it real? Oh, it's on ABC. Okay. No, it's not. It's not available. What's ABC showing at 8:30, 9 o'clock in the morning on Sunday? It's
Cartoons. I
Don't
don't
they
know.
show Premier League games?
Oh, you know what? That's a good point.
Ole, 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 ole.
Cool. Anyway,
Yeah, let's get the pick in because this is a trash game.
it's a terrible game. That being said, Florida Man's gonna go in and Florida Man's gonna win. It just is. Oh, actually, Dyer, do you know what ABC is showing instead?
Was it like Bachelor reruns or something?
I
Oh, wait. Joel Osteen.
No.
No.
It's Eyewitness News Sunday morning, and then This Week with George Stephanopoulos, followed by
Oh,
Up
God.
Close with Bill Ritter. That's what they're showing instead of
I'd
football game.
probably rather watch that than that dumpster fire.
To be fair, probably just as interesting.
Yes.
Yeah, but yeah, Jacksonville plus the points.
Dyer, you too?
I'm going to say about this one, as I said about the Browns for a very long time, they can't suck forever. Russell Wilson can't suck forever, and if it's just one time for just 1 week, I think he's going to get it done against Sunshine Ronnie Bass, aka Trevor Lawrence. Give me the Broncos, baby.
All right. We got to dive to the next game here. We've got the Cowboys taking on the Bears, baby. At Cowboy Stadium, Terps, this is your team right here. Drop some knowledge on us with this one. I've got the Cowboys, though, especially after the trade they just made. I know you do. I don't feel like Justin Fields.
If I wasn't, like, it's the Bears.
But Justin Fields can't do too much. The only thing that would scare me the most is maybe him running around, because he can create quite a bit with that. We saw that last week. So that would be the only scary thing. We need to see something, though, out of Dak for sure. This is where we're either going to have some good Dak talk, or we're going to sit here and say, yep, this is not good. Dak is not looking good. Again, like I've said before, he's overrated, but we'll see how it goes. I just don't feel very confident going in, but go ahead and give me Dallas. I honestly don't even know if they cover the spread.
Well, Zeke's dealing with an MCL.
Yeah, he's
sprain.
out. He's out.
So he's out. He's out. So apparently also Prescott was on the practice report, but he's gonna play. He's gonna play. They're gonna win this game. He didn't impress me last week.
Absolutely not.
I just hope he impresses me this week. A real spread, 9.5. Wow, Vegas, dude. Tyler, can we put some like big applause sound in there, please, to put a real spread on a game for once? 9.5. Thank you. I want standing ovation. Yeah, listen, this is one of the perfect games for Dak to really kind of. We thought that with the Lions it would be a good game for him to get back together, but that was just apparently a warm up for the warm up. It's a good game for him to get his stuff back together. At 9.5, I don't know if that's going to happen or not, but yeah, I think Dak's going to come in and do his job without Zeke. Hasn't been a problem so far, and Dallas is going to end up winning this game.
Yeah, Dallas's defense is way too good, though.
100%. That's what I'm saying. Like this is this is the game where he can show us he's back. Like we're gonna win.
He has to.
Yeah. If he doesn't, put Cooper Rush back on the field.
Yeah, you ain't gonna get that.
I know.
You would piss off every single person here in Dallas.
Good.
They hate that comparison because they're literally gonna tell you Cooper Rush is not better than Dak. Clearly he's not, but Dak is not playing very good. And you were playing much better with Cooper Rush right now. But we'll see. We'll see how this goes.
He lost one game and against the
I mean, you don't have your two-headed monster of running back. So we'll see. It is the Pollard show anyway, which he did give a quote today, by the way. I will say this. He said, what did he say? It was like something about, if I'm the one to call, don't worry, I'll be the one to haul, or something like that.
Woo!
Yeah. So I'm just saying, but Pollard is your guy. He's your number one. That you're going to rely heavily on him. That's for sure. Which hopefully opens up for Dak to help out.
Yeah, no. Cowboys win this game. No problem.
Tony Pollard out there looking like Emmitt Smith, same body type and everything. I love it. Instead of that big fatty Ezekiel Elliott. You know what? The Chicago Bears stink. And I don't know how they beat the shit out of the New England Patriots last year. As I said in our group text recently, that really makes me even more nervous about the state of the Cleveland Browns, because they look like shit against the Patriots, and the Patriots got tittied by Chicago. But guess what? If you think that Chicago's going to go out there and do the same thing against the Dallas Cowboys, then you can suck my Dak, because Dak is going to go wild. Finally, he's going to go nuts. He's going to be all healed up. He's fine. Everybody who thinks that Cooper Rush had them going in the right direction had nothing to do with Cooper Rush. It had everything to do with that defense and Cooper Rush managing the games. But guess what? Dak is going to come out, and he's going to have this offense running on all cylinders, and the Bears don't stand a chance. Cowboys all the way. I don't even know what the spread is, but they're going to cover it.
Well, that's one way to look at it. That's good. I like it. Let's go with another one. The Battle of Pennsylvania. Philadelphia Eagles hosting the Pittsburgh Steelers. Man, I hate Pittsburgh without a doubt. I know my brother's going to love this. As he is in here too, by the way, which is cool having him in here watching us chat it up. But I've got the Eagles for sure on this one. What's his name? God dang it. The quarterback for Pittsburgh. He's getting his starts in. Pickett, whatever. That's all he's going to be doing is throwing picks all day. He's already got like 36 picks already in 2 games. Just go ahead and mark this one up. This is going to be an absolute shit show. Dyer talked about wanting to turn the game off with the Browns in the third quarter. This is one we're just going to go ahead and not even watch because we know it's going to be an absolute shit on everything. They're going to be sponsored by Dude Wipes because they will be cleaning up the shit off their faces with that. Give me the Eagles. They are going to cover, and they are going to cover the over. Eagles, big.
Fuck the Eagles. But yeah, they're gonna win and they're gonna cover. Right? Like it's just this isn't even a game. Just don't play this game at this point. Like you gotta play it, but don't play this game. It's pitiful. I have the fucking Steelers as my defense in our goddamn league, Dyer. I'm about to just might as well just not even play them. Just keep it empty because they're gonna give me negative points this week. Eagles, easy.
Kenny Pickett's going to be out there like Rick James, a.k.a. Dave Chappelle, on the Chappelle Show. Let's run a play. Darling Picky, too bad your ass got sacked. There's not enough room on the scoreboard for the number that the Eagles are going to put up here. The Philadelphia Eagles are going to put this one away by halftime.
This game I want to do real quick just because this guy was staying at my house and I really want to see something great for him. We got Sam Ehlinger, who's going to be quarterback for the Colts in this game. Such a great dude. I'm very excited for him to get out there and get this opportunity. This will be a quick game to talk about. I really want to see them win. I've got the Colts winning this one, getting them on the winning side of things above 500. Give me the Colts. Colts taking on the Commanders, just so we know.
Yeah, it's the Commanders. They're favored somehow, according to ESPN.
New quarterback.
Yeah. That said,
no, Indy's favorite. Indy's the favorite.
no, I said according to ESPN.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah. No, the Colts are going to win this game. I think the Commanders are going to find a way to take a commanding loss out of this one. Suck it, Dyer. So yeah, Colts. Plus the points because it's -3 because we can't pick a fucking spread. Sorry.
Why did the Colts never have a defense?
I feel like they had, but that was back when Peyton was there.
It's like when Bob Sanders played there. They had a guy named Bob anchoring their defense.
Yeah.
I don't know. I really want to pick the Colts here.
So do it.
Giddy up and get on it.
Or go ahead and get the commies.
Give me the Colts. They got too good of a core when it comes to their skill players. They're going to do enough. I don't think that the Commanders are going to do enough on offense. I like it to be a low-scoring game, maybe like 17-14. Call it the Colts.
All right. We got 2 games left. We have to talk about this because somehow they managed to do this every single week, except for 1 week they lost to the Cowboys. It's the G-Men, and they're taking on the Seahawks in Seattle with the 12th man. Geno Smith has been playing so good up there right now with them. You got to give him some credit. Do the G-Men keep this going? Somehow they continue to find a way. I don't know what it is, but they do it. And they will continue to do it. They will win this game. Even though it's on the West Coast, they're going to still be awake. I feel like it's a 3:25 game Eastern. Maybe is that 4:25? Sorry.
It's 4:25
Eastern. Okay.
So
yeah.
it's
It
a
always
1 a.m. game. It's 1 p.m. game.
So I just feel this is an okay game. It's very questionable for me. I kind of want to go with Seattle on this just because they're playing the 12th man. I don't know. I just feel like somehow Daniel Jones will pull this off. Saquon Barkley I think he's going to have a game because Seattle doesn't really, to me, have much of a defense. And I want to know how long this ride will continue to ride out. So give me the G-men for this one. It keeps that division looking strong. I will say that, which is good for the Cowboys, the Eagles, and the Giants. Don't know what the commies are doing right now, but they've won 3 straight. No, is that right? I forget, but they're winning right now.
Listen, my heart says the Giants need to lose because that's just what I'm supposed to do. But no, the ride's going to continue. I don't think they're as fraudulent as everyone thinks they are. I think that at this point they've kind of proven that. I think every week, we've all pretty much said the Giants are just waiting for it to crumble. They're waiting for it to crumble. They're waiting for it to crumble, and it has not crumbled. It hasn't. It just hasn't. There's something ticking with them right now. They're playing good football right now. It's a very tough place to play, but yeah, I think they find a way to do it. They go to 7-1, prove that at the end of the day, the NFC beast is back.
Which is crazy that it's as much as I give, because we have a group chat with my brother and Clint who's in here, and I try to give them as much shit, but man, right now this looks like a great division for football.
Yeah, surprisingly, I mean, if I told you last year that Philadelphia, New York, and Dallas right now would be a combined 17-3,
I wouldn't have believed it. Nobody would have.
You would have laughed me off the You've been like,
especially to say, forget about it. I could see you saying something good about the Eagles and the Cowboys for sure. More the Cowboys than anything, because you have the expectations the Cowboys should be pretty good because they do have a good lineup on paper. Eagles went out and made a couple of trades that helped out too, but yeah, no shot in hell you would have thought the Giants, of all teams, you can give the Eagles and the Cowboys their credit. They've done their part, what they were supposed to. That's the expectations for them. But the Giants, get the fuck out of here. No chance you would have thought they were 6-1.
Yeah, if I told you that Dallas would be third at 5-2,
I wouldn't have believed that.
no, you would have been like,
I don't think anybody would have.
No.
I don't even, to be honest, even my brother who hates the Cowboys would even sit here and tell you that they would be in third place in the division. No chance. Yeah.
No, maybe second.
He would definitely say second.
Well, I mean, Philly is Philly. They've been, but yeah, it's ridiculous. But yeah, they're going to going to 7-1.
But go ahead, Dyer. What do you got with the Giants?
I'm so angry about the New York Giants and that they won last week. So angry about it, and I'll tell you why. Because Daniel Jones stinks. He's terrible. He's not a good quarterback. He's throwing for I said it last week. 200 yards one time, and then he goes out there last week and just to piss in my fucking Cheerios, he throws for 202 yards against the Jacksonville Jaguars, that son of a bitch. And he goes out there, as I said, a glorified running back, and rushes 11 times for 107 yards and a touchdown. That son of a bitch. He stinks, and he's not going to do it again this week. They have to lose sometime. They play the weakest schedule in the league. They haven't played anybody. Seattle's not very good either. But guess what? Seattle's going to win it because the Dirty Penny's hurt, and now they got Kenny Walker III, and he's going to go out there for 3 touchdowns and punch it all the way up Daniel Jones' stupid butthole. And I hope that the stupid earring gets ripped out of Saquon Barkley's ear because I'm tired of seeing it, and he stinks too. Geno Smith, look what he's going to do. He's going to throw it all over the place. Big offensive day for Seattle. I'm looking at this one. Take the over. Take Seattle to win.
Dyer, what are you going to do
when Daniel Jones walks all over you?
What are you going to do when like the Giants end with like 4 losses?
My head will explode. But you know what? Look at the remaining schedule.
That's what I'm saying.
There's nobody there.
At Dallas, they'll lose that. Versus Philly, that's an interesting game now. Sunday, December 11th.
They will not beat Philly.
Philly will.
I'm not saying they're going to beat them. It's going to be an interesting game.
They're gonna lose. They're gonna lose.
New York.
I understand, but they're gonna lose both games to Philly, and they're gonna lose the next game with the Cowboys next time they meet.
So that will put them at 4 losses.
Agreed. No, that's
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Houston win, Detroit win, Dallas loss, Washington win, Philly loss, Washington win, Minnesota win, Indianapolis win, Philly loss.
Yeah.
Dang it. Pissing me off. How do they get the schedule?
Yo, real talk, 'cause we already passed college. We'll talk about this next week now. But the Giants' schedule looks exactly like every Big Ten team schedule next year. Man, those schedules are fucking cushy for everybody next year. Everyone's schedule is beautifully done next year. But yeah, this is like I said, Dyer, how you're gonna have to learn to talk to us about a 4-loss Giants.
Let's talk about Daniel Jones running for 100 yards a week and being considered an NFL quarterback.
Even if the Giants ended, let's even say the Giants lose next against Seattle, and they end with 5 losses, Dyer's head still might explode.
They're not good.
Well,
But somehow,
speaking of not good right now, the Green Bay Packers.
Oh no.
They're taking on the Buffalo Bills. And this, to me, they need this. They need this win so bad. And I like Aaron Rodgers. I don't think he's on the decline. I think he's still fine. I just think they're just having some typical struggles. But I hate to say it, it's going to continue. It's going to continue here. I don't want the spread, though. The spread is way too big. Buffalo's defense is going to be a lot to handle for these Green Bay Packers. There is no doubt about that. I'm taking Buffalo 100%. It looks like it's calling for rain. It's going to be 45 degrees there. Probably going to be a fucking windstorm, too. Buffalo is too good of a team. They will win this one, but they will not cover the spread. If they do win, it's going to be by 10. At the most, and Green Bay is just not Green Bay right now, and I think it won't kick back in until next week. After this week, they'll start doing things.
this is gonna be one of them. Aaron Rodgers plays with his hair on fire games, but the Bills, at the end of the day, still win by like 10. Like, it's gonna be one of those games like Aaron Rodgers does everything he possibly can, but the Buffalo Bills, who might just be my pick for the Super Bowl at this point, because I don't know if they're stoppable, except maybe by the Eagles. Maybe. Like, they had no problem going in and beating the Chiefs in Kansas City. Like, I don't know. And then it's the same thing. You know what? Can we talk about a 1-loss Bills here? Because look at the schedule the rest of the way. It's first Green Bay, at the Jets. That's surprisingly a tough game now. Versus Minnesota, versus Cleveland, at Detroit, at New England, versus the Jets again, versus Miami, at Chicago, at Cincinnati, versus New England. Like, there's legitimately maybe 1 or 2 losses on the schedule if they keep playing the way they're playing. That's ridiculous. So, yeah, Bills win this one. Aaron Rodgers has a good game, but it's just not enough. Bills still win by 2 scores.
Man, I feel like the Green Bay front office is doing Aaron Rodgers so dirty, and they have for a long time. And Aaron Rodgers has been so good that it hasn't mattered because he makes everyone else so much better. But he's at the point in his career now where he simply can't do that. You can't expect a guy to be an elite level quarterback for his entire freaking life, or else nobody's career would ever end. He's at the point now where he's still a top 10 quarterback, but he's not the quarterback that can make Alan Lazard look like Jerry Rice. Okay? I'm sorry, that's not the case. All right? Jordy Nelson was only Jordy Nelson because he played with prime Aaron Rodgers. He went elsewhere and things didn't happen for him. Not to say that Jordy Nelson was a piece of shit, but Jordy Nelson was who he was because he played and caught balls from Aaron Rodgers at the time when he played with Aaron Rodgers. Now that's not the case. He needs help. He needs players. The Packers have no defense. The Packers have no supporting cast. It's Aaron Rodgers going out there and trying to wave a magic wand and make it happen. It's not going to. I see this as not an embarrassing win, or rather an embarrassing loss for the Packers, but I see it as a very easy win for the Bills. Give me the Bills and the points.
Well, with all that said, we got ourselves caught up in our wins and losses here for
Have you
after.
guys-
Go ahead.
Have you guys seen the renderings for the Tennessee, New Tennessee Stadium while we're on football?
Uh-uh.
I have not.
I'll put
I
the
heard
link-
it's supposed to be a beautiful stadium.
Okay, hear me out. Hear me out.
We're talking Titans though, right?
Yes,
Okay.
I'm putting this. I'm
They're
putting this in
they're
the group-
hot too, by the way.
They are.
They've won 4 straight.
Can somebody get that team a quarterback and some wide receivers?
Tell me it doesn't look like a Top Golf. Someone look at this frontage of the stadium and tell me it does not look like Top Golf. I'm waiting.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's a beautiful looking stadium, but that's the
Topgolf might as well
future.
get the naming rights for it.
That's the future of how things are going to start looking.
Oh, it looks gorgeous. Don't get me wrong. Like the stadium looks beautiful. Like state of the art, low capacity stadium. But the nickname for this is going to become Top Golf.
Dude, that looks like a Top Golf.
Right?
That, I mean,
Legitimately.
yeah, it's,
Where,
it's
where you guys going to go? You guys going down to the top to watch Tennessee play? To watch Titans play?
the top.
The top?
I mean, that's yeah.
You can. That's part of the experience. The VIP package includes hitting golf balls into the tailgate area.
No,
To
no,
the
no. They're not
tailgate
going to have
area.
that. They're not going to have that there. They're going to have the stupid overpriced Top Gun pods. Top Golf pods. You ever seen those? Where you can rent them out for like $150 an hour and you can like do whatever you like, football, baseball, Top Golf, but it's so dumb.
Yeah.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah. They're literally like Top Golf. Like they are Top Golf, but they're like Top Golf. No, they're suites. They're the Top Golf suites. Stupid. But yeah, no, I just want to throw that out there. It looks like a Top Golf. Good for Tennessee though. They're building up the infrastructure. They're paving ways. They're going to get a baseball team, and if this is how the stadium looks for football, that baseball stadium's going to look ridiculous.
Tennessee deserves it, man. And that's a fantastic city with fantastic fans, as they've showed from the Titans and the Preds. They need a baseball team, and they need a beautiful stadium to
They're gonna
bring a
get
Super
one.
Bowl
It
there.
looks like-
Because they need a Super Bowl, and they should get one.
They'll get a Super Bowl. Wow. They'll get a Super Bowl. They'll get a college football playoff game. They're going to get everything. And plus, now they're going to have a legitimate large indoor capacity arena for concerts.
They'll probably get a friggin' World Series before Cleveland does.
Well, they don't. That's not how that works, though, Dyer. I mean
You know what I'm saying.
I know.
Well, with that, let's take a look here at the finals. Last week's rankings with everything. Like I said, we're got those to be caught up. I'm at 28 and 23 right now. Got to pick my shit up. Terps is at a 31 and 20, and Dyer with a commanding 34 and 17 right now. Looking good. Waiting for him to fuck up, but it sucks when you pick almost the exact same games as him. Hopefully, actually, we went literally pick for pick in college. That pisses me off.
We just need a better college.
But
then.
NFL though, we did go difference on there on a couple, so that should help out. Maybe get 2 games back, and then obviously with the World Series, that could change things too. But that's only 1 game.
That's only 1 point. Yeah, that's only 1 point there. Are we doing a prize for this? Are we doing anything? Or are we just doing pats on the back?
I think it's just pats on the back. We didn't really
Pats on the
talk
back?
about it.
No, we didn't. We should have talked about it.
Going forward though, we can do something. Wait till the playoffs come for NHL and NFL. I mean NBA and NFL.
In other news, Terps has won a fantasy game in the Off the Fair Poll League.
Yes!
Who did
Clap
you
sound.
beat? Who did you beat?
I gotta look. But Tyler, give me a standing ovation sound right there, please. I commandingly beat Team Murillo. Murillo. I don't know if he's a Murillo or a Murillo.
Tom Morello?
But I won quite handily. 100 to 68. So don't call it a comeback, boys. We on the ups now.
Oh, fantastic work.
I would have beaten everybody except for
Me.
Derek. You would have won against me. Crazy would have beaten me. Dyer's just gonna win the whole league. and Almond Joy Sucks would have beaten me, but everyone else would have beaten.
What a name.
Almond Joy Sucks, best
Almond
name.
Joy sucks.
Best
No,
name.
I see, you best believe, because I played that fucker last week.
Oh, you
and
blew
put
him
up
out.
all those points, and I sent him a picture of a fucking Almond Joy. Suck it.
We will be announcing our date for the Thanksgiving draft. That will be soon, probably within the next 3 weeks or so, 3 to 4 weeks. We gotta get that out before Thanksgiving. We also, I can confirm that we will be having Mr. Dane Dunning on the podcast shortly. He is interested and ready to go, and has agreed to come on. Any word on Casey?
What was I doing with Casey?
Getting him on the podcast?
Donahue?
Yeah.
Oh, it's going to be really hard. He's doing shows and stuff, so it probably won't work out with that. But I do want to say that I threw this in there too. If you guys like DraftKings and you want to get involved, I do this every single week. I know some people don't follow me on social media, but if you follow me on social media, you'll see that I post this every week. We're trying to get more people. I know it says one spot filled right now, but that's because it just got made not too long ago. Jump in there. It's $20. Winner takes all. We've been getting several people in there, so there can be a nice little prize if you create the right lineup. So if you guys also like that too, don't be afraid to jump in with that too.
Also, feel free to shoot at us with topics and whatever else you guys want to hear. We will advertise when the draft's going to be, because that's going to be a really fun show. If it's anything like last year's show, it's going to be electric.
Ooh, we got to do that.
Yeah.
Oh wait, we're doing the Thanksgiving one. We're not doing candy, right?
Yeah, we're doing Thanksgiving this year.
Okay, that's right.
So
I just
the
wanted to make sure. I was
Thanksgiving
like, damn,
draft
we
will
just missed
probably
it.
be the week after your event, if I had to guess.
Okay.
So we want to give. That's going to be a little bit of a longer show. That might end up being a 2-3 hour show, but that's okay because it's special. We only do one of those a year. Last year was Halloween. This year is Thanksgiving. So we look forward for that as well. I have one more thing I want to talk about, but I want to end the show with that. It's a short little thing. Do you or Dyer have anything you want to throw out there?
I'm good.
We already did your event earlier.
Yep.
We're gonna, of course, plug it again at the end.
Oh, we're good.
Dyer, anything that's come across your news desk over there? Anything you want to throw out there? Oh, actually, there's two things I want to share. We'll talk about real quick. But
For me, just real quick, if y'all are interested in UFC, check me out, hyfntv.com or Roku on the HYFN TV app. I do the UFC report every week. It goes up either Friday nights or Saturday mornings. We talk about the last week's results and some previews of this week's events. Check me out.
so, two more quick things I want to talk about. One of them has to do with me. The other one has to do with an accomplishment that we talked about in our group chat a little bit, but it has to be brought up because we don't really talk hockey too much in here, but we should. Phil Kessel not only has broken the Ironman record of 990 consecutive games played in the NHL, which is ridiculous. Like, that's ridiculous. He also scored in the same game his 400th goal.
I mean, it's quite the feat. That's for sure.
990 consecutive games played in the what I think is probably the toughest sport to play day in and day out.
What about Cal Ripken?
What was his number?
Like 1,600 or something ridiculous.
I mean, they're both.
I don't know. Would you argue that baseball day in and day out is tougher than
It's just as
hockey,
much of a
injury
wear and
sense?
tear. It's just as much of a wear and tear. You got to think how many games you're playing in hockey versus how many you're playing in baseball.
Oh, I was way short. 2,131 consecutive games.
Yeah.
That's insane.
So come on, let's kind of piece that together too. I'm not taking anything away from what he did because it's obviously huge, but it's just as big too with baseball. With
100%.
I mean, yeah, hockey's a little bit rougher, but at the same time, there's more games played in baseball every single year. That's going to be equivalent to what you're seeing with hockey. There's 82 games in hockey, 162 in baseball.
But also, you can say too, with hockey, the amount of physical contact that happens in a hockey game. You don't get anywhere near that in baseball.
Correct. But
So it's harder to stay healthy from a standpoint of impact injuries.
look at the position, though, too. Remember, Cal Ripken was a shortstop.
Yeah, but I mean, Kessel's been a center for ever.
Right. And,
Like,
and-
I'm not like I get what you're saying, and it's 100% apples and oranges. Like, it's 100% apples and oranges. I would still probably say that neither record's ever being broken,
baseball is
Okay.
100% never being broken.
never being broken.
Not
That's
even
that
close.
one I can say we could actually take that. That's 1000% won't be broken. The hockey one is 99%. I got to give that 1%.
Brent Burns is the only closest active player, and he's at 683 right now. Like, and he's not gonna get anywhere near. He's not gonna get close to 900.
Yeah. I'm just
There's no
I'm
shot.
yeah.
Like, it's insane. That just think of the injuries he must have had to play through in hockey.
Oh yeah.
Like, that's
Mhm.
ridiculous.
That's
Like,
how a lot of
insane.
hockey players are. They play through a lot of
Oh,
that
yeah.
stuff.
Richard Peverly fucking died on the bench and then asked to come back in the game.
Head was actually there. Head was right there when that happened.
Like, that's insane.
That was the guy that went into cardiac arrest, right?
It was against the Blue Jackets too, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, how about the guy that had his fucking carotid artery sliced in the middle of a game? I think that's happened a couple of times, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, has it gotten it to the neck too?
Yeah.
Multiple times. But yeah, hockey players are a different breed.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
They're a different animal altogether. But it is apples and oranges. Or like I said, neither one of them I think are ever going to be broken. Because Kessel's going to keep playing. He's not going to hit 990 and go, oh, I'm going to sit one now. No. He's going to drive that up as long as he can.
He's definitely gonna get to 1,000. I think that's
Easy.
the big one that he
He
wants.
might get to 1020, 1015.
I hope he does.
I do
I
too.
hope he takes it as far as he can.
I hope he gets 1022.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be insane. Hockey's insane.
I hope he does it
Love
in
some
less
hockey.
than 12 parsecs. All my Star Wars fans.
We're not going to talk about it this podcast, but to put a pin in it for another podcast, the Gold Glove has become officially a sham. We're going to talk about that, going along with other baseball awards and Hall of Fame. It's just become ridiculous. So we'll do that probably next week. So if you guys want ahead of time, take a look at the Gold Glove nominations. It's a little bit of a head scratcher. It's a little bit of a head scratcher for a lot of reasons.
It's those nerds.
Well, they only use. We'll talk about it next podcast. They only use one stat, really. They really just care about DRS, which is dumb. But we're gonna end on. We're gonna bookend with some. We started with something a little, not sad, but emotional. We're gonna end with something a little emotional. I want to give a huge shout out to people like Derek, Dyer, Jamie. I got news yesterday. I'm not gonna be public with it. If people care, they'll ask. But it says something about. It's important to have friends in your life. Friends are important. It's also important to have good friends in your life. That's important too. But there's a different level of people who don't need to ask what you're going through. They just know. And I don't think enough people give those people enough credit in their life. And with what the news I got yesterday, I really needed that. And coming from those three guys specifically, when they've just been there from start to finish, I hope that everyone in their life has someone like that or multiple people like that. Because, like I said, a friend is there when you ask. A friend is there when they really need to be. A good friend is there when you ask them to be. A great friend doesn't need to be asked. They just know. And that's something that's very hard to do, and it's very hard to acknowledge that. And a lot of people don't ever want that to be acknowledged because it's like, oh, of course I would do that, but it's not. We don't all do that for everybody, just because otherwise it would be impossible. We'd be doing that all the time. But that's just something I want to throw out there, and it's something that means a ton. And I hope that everyone has someone like that or people like that. And if you're not that person for someone, that's okay too. I don't want to make it sound like I'm downing anybody or doing anything, saying anything along those lines, because I'm not. But I just want to throw that out there. It's really important to have those kind of people in your life, because They keep your head on straight when it really needs to be, and they don't need to be asked to do it.
I'm leaving it at that. I mean, it's we talk about it all the time. Is this chat is always open to being an escape for people, a place to be able to be yourself, let yourself out there. If you're going through a tough time, be out there to interact with everybody, because we're here to help you get through those times. We're here to help you through the struggles as much as we possibly can as a giant family. With that being said, it's not hard to just ask somebody how they're doing, because you really don't know.
Do that enough.
You really don't. We don't know what somebody's truly going through, and just being able to take them away from maybe something bad that they're dealing with helps a lot. I know I'm not trying to bring it back to the foundation, but when I took my brother to the hospital, because I know he's in here, he got to see kids in the hospital. They're going through some really tough times, and it put him in a different perspective. And it was hard for him to actually experience it and understand it. And then he started to see the joy that we bring to these kids when we go there, when it's dressing up in the costumes or interacting with the kids. He realizes how far that goes. That's what this is all about. Stuff like this is how you help people get through those tough times. You don't know what they're dealing with. You don't know what tomorrow is going to bring for them, but you can give them something good for what's going on now and focus on the now to help for the better tomorrow.
A lot of people like to fall back, and I'm guilty of this too. A lot of people like to fall back on if they want me to know, they'll tell me. And I'm guilty of it, 100%. But what I've found with that kind of attitude, from my own personal experience, is that you end up on the outside, because the way the brain works is if you never inquire, you're never going to get told. So don't feel bad about asking somebody. If they don't want to tell you, they'll say, hey man, I really appreciate it. I don't really want to talk about it right now, but I appreciate you asking. But I've fallen guilty of it many times. But if they want to tell me, they'll tell me. And what ends up happening with me then is that you never know. And then people end up wondering, well, what the fuck happened? So it's very hard to ask what Derek just said. It's very hard to reach out to someone and say, hey man, how you doing? As simple as it is, it's hard to do. I promise you it's worth it. I promise you it's worth it. The worst that happens is you don't get a response. And that's not a terrible thing. Just some food for thought. Anything?
Also, make it your goal to make somebody smile.
Oh, yeah. Smile a day.
Because that smile might keep somebody away from a very bad place.
And the final thing I want to touch on with this is I want to address this publicly with Derek. You put me on the spot 2 weeks ago. I'm put you on the spot 3 weeks ago. I'm putting you on the spot. Derek's like, what the fuck did I do? What did I do? Fuck, fuck. You can see in his face, he's like, wait, the gears are turning. Steve's coming. Derek is a very straight shooter. And there are many times, now he knows.
I don't, but yeah.
No. There are many times in a text to me specifically where he will say, I'm not trying to be a dick. Or I don't want to come across as a dick. And I just want to say that is one of the best qualities that someone can have, is to just fucking say it. No beating around the bush, no trying to play nice with it, no trying to say, well, let me cushion this for him. It's straight up, brother, I'm here for you. We're going to do this together. We're here to this. Cut that shit out.
Oh, yeah.
And there's a lot of times where he said something to me where it's followed up with, I don't mean to sound like a dick. And I just wanted to put it out there that you don't, but also that's a quality I wish more people had, which is just say it. Everyone just be direct with people.
Well, they're afraid to be hurtful with the feelings. It's because how we live in today's society. You say something wrong, they're butthurt, offended, whatever, and they can't be friends with somebody because you gave an honest opinion or an honest thought.
Yeah. Just say, dude,
So
I got a
what?
problem with what's going on. Or, hey, man,
You suck today.
in order to fix this, yeah, you suck today. Hey, man, we haven't been the best friends recently. Hey, man, you need to stop being negative. Hey, man, you got to fucking stop thinking about all the negative shit. That's what Derek does. Is just, bro, eyes forward. We're not going to talk about it again. Let's go.
That's how it should be.
That's exactly how it should be. Unless we're talking about the Browns, and then we'll talk about how terrible they've been. But that's
That's okay. I still deal with that one too.
But yeah, didn't want to end it like that, but wanted to get that out there. Figured we'd bookend this episode with sadness.
No, it's
It's
good.
not really sadness.
It was good.
But again, make sure you get your tickets November 10th, 60feet6.org. That's gonna do it for us. We'll be back next week. I think next week is a guaranteed show. I'm gonna say it right now. The week of the 10th. I will almost promise you there will not be a show that week. We may be able to get one out Monday or Tuesday, but there's gonna be a lot of traveling happening on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. Derek's gonna be doing a lot of stuff as well. So I cannot guarantee that the week of November 10th there will be a show. There definitely will be one next week. Maybe we'll repost an old show. I might repost the old Stephen Johns episode. Put that back up again. That was a really good episode. So next week, definitely a show. The week of November 10th, though, I will put pretty good money on there will not be a show that week. There will not be a show that week. So, that being said, for those of you listening on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, iTunes, Stitcher, wherever you listen to podcasts, be sure to give us a like, a follow, a rating, a comment. You guys, the listenership has been booming, and you guys are awesome for that. Those are on Twitch. Make sure you're following myself, Terp17, on Twitch, or Dutch_oven45 on the Twitter on the Twitch over there as well, and the Twitter as well. Be sure to follow the Alpha Fairball Twitter account. Dyer likes to have fun on that account. It's a good read.
Yes, he does.
It's a good read. So for all of us here, thanks for listening. We'll be back next week, and hope you guys all have a wonderful day, wonderful weekend, and fuck Penn State. That's
Agreed.
Yeah.
Okay,
Deuces.
bye. And for those that are still here, I am going to stream. I'm getting back on here shortly with Carlos Rodon. We're going to play some Rocket League. So for now, let's enjoy the smooth sounds of the Geico song and the fish tank. I will be back shortly. Give me like 10 minutes. I'll be right back. Ooh, I like that.
Yeah, we can talk about the fish. Unless there's something you want to talk about that they can't hear. Well, no, until you come back. Yeah, we can talk. Guys, ask away. You know what? You know what, Dyer? While we're waiting for them, you guys watch this beautiful fish tank. Dyer, you know what we should talk about?
Let's hear it.
Actually, you know what? First, yeah, I'm not going to record this. I was thinking about doing it off the fair ball after hours talk. Give us, well, we'll do that at another time. Guys, Dyer is famous for awesome food takes. Give us some crazy food takes. Like, ask us the stupidest food questions you can think of. I want to hear. Well, we got some time waiting for Derek to come back. Just throw us some food questions. Have some fun with it. Feel free to ask us some stupid shit about food. Let us talk about it while we look at this beautiful fish tank. And I guess we can start that. Dyer, are you a fish fan? Are you a pescatarian?
I enjoy fish. I really do. And you know what? One of the best ways for me to enjoy fish is on sushi. I love me some sushi. Does that count? Is that cool?
Sushi?
Like, does that count? Yeah.
Sushi's
Right?
nice.
And I love a good cooked fish too. I'm not a big salmon guy. Salmon's okay, but I feel like salmon is never really the star of the show. It's always how you prepare the salmon. But if you give me a nice piece of halibut, it's a different story.
Here's my problem with salmon. Salmon's like banana. It overtakes everything on the plate.
Yes.
Like, all you taste is salmon. You don't taste anything else.
I agree. And also, too many people. Well, fish is difficult to cook anyway, right? So unless you're going to a really nice place that knows how to properly do the fish, I don't think that there's as much of a. When you're cooking salmon, I don't think there's as much of a margin for error as there is on some other fishes. If that's the right term.
There's plenty of fish in the sea.
Fishes. Yeah. If I'm going to buy fish at a restaurant, it's not going to be salmon. I can probably do salmon at home just as well as most run-of-the-mill.
I can't do it. I can't. Salmon's the one fish. Salmon's the one fish that I can't do it. I don't like it. I hate it.
Yeah, I agree. If I'm gonna have salmon, it's gonna be on the sushi. It's good. It's a very good sushi fish, right? It can be very tasty on a sashimi, or on a roll of some kind. Very nice.
What do you think about modern sushi? Like sushi pizza, or like the cannoli sushi, or like the fried chicken sushi. Like what's your thoughts on that?
I'm okay with it. I don't have a problem with it.
I'm not.
I prefer traditional sushi, but if I were to throw a wrinkle in, if I'm in a place that's like they're a niche kind of thing and that's what they do, I'm down to try it for sure. But it's not something that I would like gravitate towards.
I don't like fake sushi.
Yeah, I can see that.
Badass, Dyer and I are just hanging out. So Derek's taking a little bit of a break before he jumps on Rocket League. We're talking about food, and we're just watching the Geico music. So we're chilling, we're hanging, we're holding it down. We just finished the podcast, so feel free to come on, hang out with us. We're talking terrible and also great food takes right now. I just like. I'm not a fan of the fake sushi. Is what I call it. Even the California roll for me is just come on, be a little adventurous.
No.
I
agree.
Like, go out there, get some sashimi, get some eel, get some eel egg, get some fish egg on there, get some eel sauce, have some albacore, have some uni, go out there, try some stuff. But if you keep a pair of chopsticks in your car, that's not pretentious, that's smart.
Yeah, what's wrong with? There's nothing wrong with that.
You should keep chopsticks in your car. 100%. No questions. No questions. Dyer, how do you feel about? Okay, so let's say you come to New York City. I take you to one of my favorite sushi spots in New York City. It's a Michelin-starred place, not to sound pretentious, but it's very affordable. Very affordable. You're talking like $8 to $12 a roll, and it's sashimi by the piece. It could be a little expensive, obviously, but it's not for like a Michelin-starred restaurant. It's not bad. Like one person, you could keep it under $100 and still get 3 or 4 rolls easy, full roll, 6 to 8 pieces. Okay. So don't
for a Michelin-star place,
right?
In a sushi restaurant, that's not bad at all.
Hand-rolled sushis, the whole 9, all of that, right?
Those of you who don't know what a Michelin star is, it is the biggest deal in the food world that there is.
It's one of those places where you take a drink out of your glass and they're filling it again. But how would you feel if you went out there, if you went there and someone ordered like chicken teriyaki? What's your feelings there?
My feelings are mixed because your dining experience should be your own. And you should enjoy what it is that you like. But also, I feel like you have a baby mouth.
Here's the thing, Like when people say they don't like sushi, the first question I always ask them is, "Have you had real sushi?" And they go, "Yeah, I've had real sushi. I've been to there's a sushi place in town we go to." Okay, what have you had? And it's always like California roll, spicy tuna roll, spicy salmon roll. And I'm like, that's not real sushi. That's not real sushi.
No.
Like real sushi melts in the mouth. It doesn't taste like fish at all. Sorry, you know how cool this place is though? Great place, by the way. So I took my dad there for his birthday after we went out and we saw Seth Meyers taping.
Okay.
Free, by the way. All those tickets are free. You can see Jimmy Fallon for free too.
Really?
Oh yeah, you just gotta get the tickets quick. But we go there. They took our orders. The sushi was 2 minutes late to the table by their standards. That's it. And so because of that, they gave us two free bowls of edamame.
Nice. Okay.
And I was like, that's not even 2 minutes. Like, I'm not even upset about that, but okay, thank you.
Yeah, I'm not asking for my pizza for free for 2 minutes. I mean, I'm not asking for anything.
But like, so here's the thing, Joey. Like, you could get into sushi. You've tried California rolls in a few places. I'll be real with you, Joey. You haven't given sushi a fair shot. Because when it comes down with sushi, and I'm not picking on you, but this is, I think, a common thing. Let me ask you. I'm gonna guess it has to do with texture. Because that's what most people's complaints are with sushi, and I totally understand that. But when you go to there's a different, okay. There's a sushi restaurant, and there's a hand roll sushi restaurant. Hand roll's a little different. The slices are different. The way they cut it is different. The rice is different. The texture is different. It's all fresh. They don't use imitation crab. They don't use imitation lobster. All your rolls are perfect. And the biggest difference, the way I explain high-end sushi and mid-tier sushi and terrible sushi smells like fish. You shouldn't have it.
It smells like fish. It's not good.
Mid-tier sushi tastes great. Texture's a little off. So if you don't like mouthfeel, you won't like it. Like at all. Real sushi, like a top-end sushi place, it should be like butter. Every piece of fish is going to be like butter in your mouth. It's going to melt. It's going to be soft. There's going to be wasabi on it to help with the taste and help get it down. But you'll get the taste of the ocean and you'll get the taste of the seafood. But the texture's totally different. It's literally like butter at a good sushi place. That's the difference.
And it's such an interesting thing too, because if you've never had good sushi, you don't understand what that flavor is. But when you've had it, you just say it just tastes like good sushi.
And the thing is, again, almost everyone I know who doesn't mind the taste of sushi, the biggest complaint they have is mouthfeel.
Mm-hmm.
It's texture.
Yep.
And there are some sushis that are just gonna have terrible texture. Like eel, it's just rough. It's just
It's a little firm.
Yeah. Like like uni is a little weird. It is. Albacore, a little weird. It is. But sashimi, butter. Good tuna, butter. Oro tuna, so good.
If you get those big, I forget which kind they are, but the big fish roe. The ones that are like marbles.
But yeah, there are some weird things that are out there that are 100% I'm with you. It's weird mouthfeel. But that's more of a cultural thing. Yeah.
Sure.
I'm not a huge fan of uni either, saying, like, I'm with you. I've had it. I've had it. You have to have it once. If you're a sushi guy. I'm not a huge fan either. Eels, I like eel. Eel's good. You're Italian, you're obsessed with seafood. Yeah. I mean, you're near the city. There's a lot of really good places in New York City to get sushi. I'll be real. Expect to spend between $12 and $20 a roll if you want top-end sushi. And sashimi is going to be between $5 and $20 a piece. That's just how real sushi is in the States. So be prepared to spend a little bit in New York City.
Back when I used to valet, we did we did an office party for a local attorney's office, a very prominent attorney, high-rise building, you know, the whole 9 yards. Parked the cars, and there were very few cars. Most people brought a cab or an Uber, whatever it was. It wasn't Uber at the time. It wasn't as big of a thing. But we parked probably between 4 of us. We parked maybe 20 cars, which isn't very much in the valet parking world. And they took very great care of us. But the best part of the evening was once the cars were done, the managing, or, you know, not managing partner, whatever they call it in the law world, like the guy with his name on the building came outside and was like, hey, here's some extra cash. Y'all come inside and have some food. And we came in and they had the most incredible sushi spread that you can imagine. And it was like, it looked like it was barely touched, and they had just finished the party. And I'm sure everybody ate. So the amount of food that they had for this thing was incredible, and I ate my fill of sushi, and it was just everything that you could possibly want. Just the best sashimi and the rolls that were there, and it was just like, that was when I was just starting to get into sushi, and that was kind of what pushed me over the edge of, because at that time I never would have been like, sashimi, I don't know, I probably wouldn't try that. But I'm like, shit, it's free. Let's give it a shot. Okay? So it's hard to get in that position, but I would encourage anybody who is wanting to kind of broaden their foodie horizons to at least give it one try. Try it one time. Try one piece.
At a
you
real
know?
sushi
Exactly. At a place that's very, you know, that a reputable place. Not, you don't want to go to, you know, a Chinese restaurant that also has sushi. Go to a sushi restaurant and give it a
be
shot.
prepared to spend a little bit of money.
Sure, it's going to be expensive, but it's also going to be worth it. And if it's not your thing, then at least you know you've tried it.
I've had 2 phenomenal seafood that I really, really like. So I went fishing off the coast of Cozumel a little while ago. I caught a mahi. I've been offshore fishing a fair amount, but what was different about this time is we made mahi ceviche on the boat.
Right there.
Raw.
Oh, yes.
Just bled the fish, kills it, and then cut out a fillet, made some ceviche on the boat, some mahi tartar, so good. And then in Curacao, I had yellowfin straight off the boat, only cooked it seared. That's it, still raw on the inside. Oh my god, die for it, amazing, 100% amazing.
People talk about fresh food, and you know, oh, it's fresh. I got it fresh from the fishmonger. It doesn't get any fresher than on the boat. I just caught it 5 minutes ago. It's unbelievable. You can't do any better than that.
No, you can't.
I can only imagine the way that tasted.
So good.
Fuck.
So good.
I'm back.
Yeah, we see you.
No,
Hello.
Dyer was Dyer didn't know. I don't think.
I didn't know until
Just
that's but well.
Now you'll get to.
But yeah, raw, like fresh raw fish, the right places. Oh, so good, dude.
It hits your lips. It's so good.
So good, dude. So we kept the massive cane for you, by the way.
Yeah, you guys were killing it. Did we change the? No, I heard a little bit though.
If there's something me and Terps know, it's food.
Is that what you guys were dropping or talking about?
Yeah.
Talk about sushi. You could have played.
I
a
love
huge
sushi.
part in that. Yes, you love sushi.
I love getting some sushi. Yeah, definitely love that. Hopefully, we're just waiting on Rodon, and I'm waiting for Head to get in here.
Joshua.
Well, when they come in, feel free to leave, and Tyre and I can just chat. for a little
Jeez, kicking me out?
bit. Well, listen, you're gonna be in-game talking to and comms. It's tough for the viewers. That's
No,
all
I know.
going on. Besides,
They would get upset about that.
they would.
Zena's in Dallas. I have not actually.
There's a there's a good happy hour place in Dallas you haven't been to.
Say that again.
So there's a good happy hour place in Dallas you haven't been to.
I don't really go out that much.
No, you don't. You don't.
Like I like keeping now more to myself and chilling at the house. Have the fellas come and hang out, whatever. But I really keep low key. And then, you know, I try to go catch my Mavs games, my Stars games. I'll be at the Stars game tomorrow, which I'm excited. It'll be my first hockey game of the year. Pumped to see how the Stars are looking really good. So I'm excited to see how they pan out tomorrow. And then Mavs game, we might have Mavs talk because I forgot that they play as well tomorrow. So it's gonna be interesting. Snag, I'm gonna open these up first. Once I get all this done, then we can figure that out.
There's a few really good sushi spots right near Derek Tyre. So when we're all down there, we can definitely adventure.
Hell,
Derek will be busy. But you and I can-
I will be occupado.
But also, I'm sure Head will be more than happy to go with us to get sushi.
If
Head,
you just say
Head is- if we
food,
talk about Asian food,
Oh, he's the
Asian food especially.
Also, Head has a fire Brazilian steakhouse we can go to.
Ooh, got a nice cool footage.
what?
I don't know what it's called. We went
Oh,
there
is that the
after-
place where you guys went with the card? Is that
Yeah,
what you're talking?
Brazilian
Yeah,
steakhouse.
yeah,
Yeah.
It's Texas de Brazil.
Yeah, it's good.
He loves that place.
Oh yeah, no. Tyre, all we have to say is, "Hey, let's get food." And be like, "All right." So we get the car.
He's gonna want to take you guys though to an Asian buffet, Chinese buffet.
I'll go.
I'm down for that too.
He loves
Tyre, how long you staying?
those.
I don't know yet. I haven't figured that out
I
yet.
was gonna say, you gonna watch college football with us on Saturday?
I would like. Yes, yes, I will definitely do that. I won't be going back any earlier than like Saturday night.
Man, if I was anything,
Hoping to stay till Sunday.
I was gonna say you guys should try to fly back Sunday.
Yeah.
That would be the easier way.
I'm flying back Tuesday because it's cheaper for me.
But that's it for me, guys. You guys have fun because Head just got here, and I think Rodon is about to be on his way. So
Sure. We'll chat for a minute. We can figure out what we're doing.
you guys enjoy yourselves, and I'll catch up here later.
Yeah.
Okay, bye.
Deuces.
All right, Head, can you hear me?
No. Yep.
Okay. Where's Carlos on his way or what?
You say he's still playing Call of Duty with his cousin. He'll be on after.
Okay. All right. Let's Snag, you ready? We can run a couple with him.
Snap. I don't. Oh, he can hear me, right?
Yeah, he can hear you.
I don't snag. I don't know.
I like that you wanted to make sure. Oh, he can hear me, right?
We usually play really good with snag.
Yeah, we do. I mean, we played really good with and Baron. Baron's here as well. He probably wanted to play Fortnite though.
I mean,
I just got the kick for. All right, you know what? Go to Fortnite. We'll play that until Carlos is ready, and then once Carlos is ready, we switch over. How's that?
you know how you just said you got the. What'd you say for Rocket League? Fiend?
Yeah, I'm fiending for Rocket League.
Snag 100% fiends for Rocket League, and probably was so excited to load into this just to close it out to load Fortnite up.
Oh yeah, he booted up Rocket League. All right, fine. He's already here for Rocket League. Let's do that. Oh shit. Head just left too. Now I gotta tell Head to get back on there. Oh, man. Damn. Why is it not doing? There we go. Everything went really well at the station. That was definitely a lot of fun. Definitely felt like we covered a lot there, so that was cool. Head should be Comerbackers.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
right. Doo-doo. Nope. Let's go. Where is he? Ba-da-da. Doo-doo.
He's back online. I sent him an invite.
No, I did too.
Oh, okay.
I want to do. I wish it would let us play because it's got it on here. Spotify, just playing your own music. But then I guess that voids out everything, so you can't play your.
I don't know
What
if that.
what voided off Fortnite?
What do you mean?
Voided.
I thought we were switching to Fortnite.
I literally
I don't think
said
that
it. And
conversation ever like finished.
once you made the comment, I then said, and after Snag literally wrote, I booted up Rocket League, so I said it, and then all of a sudden you closed out.
Oh, I thought we said we were switching over. I just thought, oh, I didn't. Well, I'm back. So
No,
don't
you're not.
worry.
I'm back.
No, like I'm back.
No,
now.
I'm
Oh.
also back.
You guys are Comerbackers.
Comerbackers. That was it. Oh, I thought that was just gonna roll in.
Ah, piss. I missed it.
Wow, really?
I was facing the wrong way.
No, not you. The fact that like that ball went right to their, right by their two guys.
Nice.
Trying to turn and get that.
I had to go get boost. That's in. Oh, what a save.
They hit each other in the net.
Oh,
Yeah, but I...
might be wide. It's not. Damn. That was lucky as fuck.
I just told them. Lucky as fuck.
Are they PC or
Two of 'em-
PlayStation?
Two of them are PlayStation and one's PC. Or Xbox. I can't tell the difference between Xbox and PlayStation.
I see sign in on all of them, so they're probably console.
No, two are PlayStation. I could vouch for two being PlayStation.
So then the other one's probably Xbox. 'Cause I can't see them.
Yeah.
They all say sign it for me.
Oh,
That's dangerous.
oh, that's a
Nobody over there.
dangerous.
Ah, fuck! I hit it from behind there. That was bad.
Nice play there.
He definitely was not in the right spot. Oh, I tried to stop it.
Wow.
Oof. Nice. Oh. I got.
Really?
I didn't have that.
Damn, I almost hit head and I didn't see him. Oh, that's got a chance.
Tried to lead block for you there.
Hit it head.
I was trying to block him.
I know. I thought you were trying to hit it in.
I don't even know what happened with that touch right there. That shit was weird.
On my hit? I don't
No,
know how I got
the
it straight
one-
down.
The one that. Oh no.
You're
Nice.
good.
I have no boost. I'm flopping.
Gosh, dang it.
Get in there! Nice save.
That wasn't me. If you're saying that's
I'm
the
on our
nice
end of
save,
I
that,
think that was them.
No, the first one was them. The truth there got a whack, but can't pass up a troll in Rocket League.
I have nothing.
There it is. Thank you.
I have 94 points and I'm talking shit.
Do it. They
It's the
deserve
best time to talk shit.
But I have outshot their whole team.
it. He's like, I outshit them.
Yeah.
Well,
I ain't got shit on my shit. Somebody behind me? Cause I don't. Okay. Nice. Oof.
I tried to just
got
be a
a beat.
wall. Sorry, head.
We're good. No boost, no boost. I'm flopping.
I should have hit that harder. It's coming back.
We're good.
Oh god.
Ah, my bad, motherfucker.
I was
Oh.
there for it. You're good.
I didn't even realize that was clock. I didn't hear it. Oh god, I hope that's not in. It's not.
Oh, fuck.
Sorry. I was
Oh, you're
falling.
good.
I tried to hit snag right into that dude.
I got this.
Shoot. Nice.
Sorry.
Yeah.
You know, I put everything on the line for that one. I wasn't fucking coughing.
God dang it, dude.
Oh, sorry, sir.
There's a comerbacker, dude.
Let's
Nice.
go!
The comerbacker, dude. Last second.
Yeah, I can't just say it. It's got to come natural. I can't just like say it to say it.
Oh, I'll say it. Make no mistake. Damn.
There we go.
Put the hype.
Bye, Felicia. Can't sing that song. Who's the party leader?
Oh, I thought I hit it. Sorry.
What division are you?
I think diamond or no, I'm a platinum.
Well, what division?
I think 3 or 4.
Alright. So yeah,
Coming
we're
back for the
probably in
win.
same boat. About
I
to
have
level up.
12. Okay, what is this? We're talking about shoes. I'm good on the shoes, but I appreciate it.
What do they got?
Jordan 1s. I'm back.
I got a pair of Luca ones if that counts.
Oh wow.
Na 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 na.
Comerbacker for the win is what they said.
Going left.
Right's easier, but I'll try.
You got a teammate over there too.
Too hard.
He doesn't have. He's got that. Nope.
That's all. We cleared that all out.
Yeah. He just got a. Damn, that dude came. Oh, we double committed hard.
Yeah,
I hit it.
that's good. But didn't hit it out. It was a size question. I didn't know if it. Oh, I'm a size 11.
12.
Oh, head. That dude hit me, so I can't.
What is that called? I think it's called a technical foul.
What?
A technical foul.
Yeah, but I feel
Flagrant?
like you're saying a flagrant.
Oh, Adam Sandler, 8 Crazy Nights, the fucking old man that kept saying, that's a technical foul.
It's about as good as I can get right there.
He saved it. It was a good pass, though.
Oh God.
Oh my god, I fucking missed it. That's going right at the net.
Nice save, Snag.
Thank you. Oh no.
I just
That's
had
not
to.
good.
I had to hit it up. There we go.
Juke him.
I tried. I got their boost
I
though.
know.
That's Derek all day.
Fuck! Great pass. Couldn't have put that more on a tee.
Damn it. I'm trying to throw it over him. We're
You should be
playing
able to turn
fine.
on that. I got.
Fuck! Sorry, head. Oh, I read that wrong.
Snag, Derek's all mad at me because I was quoting 8 Crazy Nights.
No, I'm not mad. I was just locked the fuck in.
$69-mile-an-hour goal. Nice.
Thank you. You know that's good. I like how you said nice. Reminds me of Head saying yes.
Yes. I got. Oof. Is that on?
Yes.
Nice. Good shit. Oh, I don't know how I didn't demo that guy.
I don't have boost.
That's all right.
Okay.
Go get some.
Got some. Let's
Nice.
go. On the fucking tape. Just a little tap.
Calculated. Going left.
All right. Shit, it went right.
I'm back.
Ah, I missed it. Oh, he hit me.
Shit,
Okay.
dude, I didn't see you stopping there. You were backwards. Caught me off guard.
I was about to say, I was like, God dang.
Mind ball, get out of the way.
That's to the middle jump. That was good.
Oh!
Oh, that fucking guy just smoked me. I don't know how I
Get
didn't
me high.
blow up.
Play the bounce. Tap it in now. Steal it from him. I'm dead! Ah! Clip it. Someone clip it. That was a good fucking one.
I know it. Screw that. Oh. It's not gonna make it around. It's Wyatt. Oh,
There, got it.
nice. I don't have that. I took off fucked up. That shit out of here. There it is.
Fuck. Great pass again.
Oh shit. Later, head.
It's alright. We got this in the bag.
Damn, no GGs.
Surprised you haven't left with them to the lobby.
Yeah, I know. He's usually the quickest one.
Oh,
It's 'cause
diamond.
we're winning.
Pan or panned?
Nice.
Diamond, I'll take that.
I'm at
There's-
Platinum 3 Division 2.
Hey, there just went up too.
Nice touch. There we go.
Snag, you want to go to my comedy show?
When's your comedy show? 'Cause I will be in Michigan next week.
Wait, no, I'm not in Michigan until the end of the year. I just booked Boston tonight, but not,
Boston.
but not till
Boston.
February.
You should go see Our Lady. The breakfast.
Your lady, the breakfast.
It's our breakfast lady. She loves Bruce.
Is she in Detroit?
No.
No,
Oh.
what's the?
It's in,
Oh,
yeah,
I
it's in,
gotcha.
yeah. She was fucking awesome.
Oh.
I don't know what happened here.
Well, let's take a look.
Yeah, I got invited to a Red Wings game.
With who?
The company I work for. They've got a suite,
Oh, that's what
and
you're
they're-
talking about. That's a nice arena. You'll like that.
all expense
Head,
paid
what-
trip to Detroit.
No, that guy was supposed to hit
No,
it.
it's
He
not
was
you.
doing
I was
it.
trying to figure out what Snag was doing.
I was behind you.
No, you weren't. You went back. You stayed over to the right and got that stuff.
I guess I was distracted. I blame Head. I was thinking about breakfast lady. Sorry.
You didn't. This guy thinks he bugs me. You didn't bug me, dude. I promise you're good. Don't you worry. Don't you worry about a thing. Oh, wow.
Speaking of breakfast lady, did you see John just got a new agent?
Who?
Pretty
Oh, hey,
sure our
John?
friend here is smurfing.
Who?
There's-
You're talking about the breakfast spot. There's only. Oh, hey, John.
I hold on, Head. I don't know what you're saying.
You know who Oh Hey John is from the breakfast spot.
Oh, nice shot,
in
dude.
there.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah. Just fucking blasted out of nowhere.
43 miles an hour. Let's go.
I slowed it down. It was 69.
I took 16 miles an hour off on, or 26 miles an hour off on purpose. Yeah, this is our, I think that's our Smurfy friend right there, that big bean kid.
You think so?
Yeah. He was fucking air dribbling and almost got a flip reset.
You see what I just did right there?
Yeah.
Turn the ball over?
I had the ball come right to the net.
Oh, God. I don't have, fuck.
I'm
Came
behind
way
you,
off the
Derek.
wall.
Ah, piss.
This what?
Out my ass.
That was almost in. Oh, God.
I stole that boost from him too.
What the fuck?
I'm trying to blow him up.
No, the ball like glitched
Oh,
on me.
no.
Couldn't get it up.
Touch.
I legit had the ball stuck in like in the spot. It didn't go, and I was still driving.
Oh.
That's where I was pissed.
Dude on their team has 18 points. That guy's hard carrying.
Fuck me. God dang it, Derek.
Did we? Did we?
No.
No. Oh, Jesus.
Well, right when you went up, I had to go up for it too.
I need to see what happened. Oh, God.
We're good. We're good.
Dude has
Every single one of their goals.
Derek knows the feeling.
Just sitting there waiting for that touch, dude.
Fuck this bean guy.
Yeah,
There
I'm
we
telling
go.
you, dude. His team sucks.
Someone's trying to blow me up. Let's
Easy.
go. Come on. We're good.
this isn't. Oh, this is not right.
What do you mean?
I just. This isn't right with this team. Like that's pissing me off. They literally, the dude's got 20 fucking points.
No, it's he's either smurfing or his team is just awful. Nice. Fuck. I tried to just barely tap it. Came a little bit too far off the wall.
Sorry, sorry.
Fuck out of here.
Oh, fuck. Every time I see one of you guys there.
There it is.
Fuck!
Let's
There we go.
How much time left? We got this.
22 seconds.
Derek still knows what it feels like to be that guy on the other team.
It's true. But we at least have assists. And, oh. Uh-oh. I got blasted downfield.
How
He's
do they hit it up like that?
come on. Come on.
That kicked so hard off the ceiling. Check
Fuck.
this out. Fuck that guy.
He ain't gonna say anything.
You talking shit to him?
No, I didn't say anything. Just sucks because I went back down. Gosh.
That one game?
Yep. I just went down.
You're still Platinum 3 though.
Yeah.
You were Platinum 2 before that, so you went up. You're still Platinum 3 at least. Oh,
What?
Snag can't play.
Why?
This is a swag-free zone.
Are you implying that I don't have swags here?
No, I'm saying you do. The guy says
Oh.
swag-free. I'm saying you
okay.
can't be here.
Oh, I'll
See,
back
Bo,
up.
I'm trying to give you and Derek compliments, and neither liking them. So I'll just go back to shit on you guys. Sorry.
It makes you feel better. I killed that guy,
I scored that for Earth.
and we scored immediately after,
You're welcome.
and I have 2 points.
Textbook pass right here.
Yeah. That was good. I said great pass.
I know. Just like you, Head. We're giving compliments. I got you, Snag. Don't worry about it.
I appreciate it, dude. I was typing
I heard you.
off screen. I didn't realize it was coming straight at me. Not gonna lie, I did panic a little bit. Oh, nice shot, dude. Damn. I did panic a little bit when I saw it coming towards me.
Let's go. Let's go. I get some credit there.
Did you? Yeah, you did.
Look, I was like fucking with him here. He didn't know what I was doing.
That's absolutely correct, Baron. Fuck, we just continuously roast each other. And now we can't even give compliments to each other.
It's on target. Nice.
Not in my house.
I mean, not nice. You suck. Trying to do it the right way. I would have saved that better. Oof.
I'm just flopping. No boost.
I'm still down here, third man.
Oh,
nice
wow.
shot.
I'll teach you how you guys do that in my fucking
Wow.
headset. Or master class. What is it? TED Talk master class? One of those.
TED class. Fuck.
Damn it.
Tough
Brown Town.
that top right corner.
Someone type about time you score.
I can't. They're all signed up for me.
Yeah.
So
If
they're all
Snag
Xbox
can't do it, I
fans.
definitely can't do it.
Correct. One left.
Oh, I try to have some dramatics there.
Oh.
The fuck was that touch, dude? Nice. Oh god. I need help. Nice. Oof.
I literally can't get boost right now. Alright, I got boost.
I knew that was coming.
That's hot. It's not high. It fell. Holy cow.
My fault.
I'm back. Got a one-way ticket to Browntown. Dude waits.
Fuck, he got that.
Yep, it just went right over me.
He was following. Oof. Crossbar even.
I'm trailing.
Get
Damn.
out of here, fucking swag, fucking crushing. Get. Oh my god.
Oh, that's on. Oh, it's not.
No, it's not.
I'm so upset with me. I apologize.
I was.
How dare you?
Oh, shit.
Horrible touch by that guy.
God dang it, that dude hit me.
It's this swag-free kid is just ball chasing. He's always just on top of it. It was a horrible touch, too.
I wish I was never born. Snag 2022.
It's true.
4 unanswered goals. Unbelievable.
Agreed. We should score another one real quick.
Oh, I agree. I just can't believe they did that.
Yeah, me
It's
either.
that guy right there, dude. He's just constantly on top of everything. Uh-oh.
No fucking way.
That was a hard double commit.
We both missed.
Yeah.
5 straight games.
Five straight games. What?
I mean, 5 straight goals, sorry.
Still on it.
Gosh.
I never lost faith.
Oof. Crammed it in their cram hole.
Yeah, I jammed that shit in there.
He posterized them.
Are you following it? Okay.
Yeah.
We have to. We have to get everybody.
Yeah, that's why I was just curious.
I
'Cause that
said
was
yeah.
too. I can't get to that.
I mean, Kevin from a goal. Faking? What's faking mean?
These are stupid assholes.
But what does it mean if somebody says I'm fake or says
Like
faking?
it's like they're
Oh,
like they're gonna go for it, and they don't to try and fake you out.
Oh, that's all that is.
I
Yeah.
ranked down.
Yeah, so did I. Again, platinum 2. Great.
837.
Snag would have got 1 goal.
Dude, I had 3 saves. What do you want from me?
Goals.
Oh,
I had 2 goals and a save. Same with Derek.
well, it's not enough.
Yeah, it's not enough.
We also had assists though.
Making me feel bad about myself.
You're welcome. What theme song was that?
Doug.
Yep. All right, you got it.
Wait for this touch. Right to him. Oh, he dumped it mid. That was nice of him. Passed it back to head. What a dumb dick.
God dang.
Get in there.
Oh shit.
Aw, shit. Yeah, scored.
Okay.
Yeah, they've already demoed twice. Watch it, still mid.
I know. I went up when you did.
Oh,
I didn't mean to. Right when I saw you go up, I'd already turned. Like I was turning and trying to go up right there. And I was like, fuck.
I hit that shitty. I should have cleared to the side.
That's my fault.
I got. Man on. This Kenobi guy is literally just driving around. Oh my god, dude. Taking our boost and trying to demo. I'm gonna follow it.
Sorry,
shit.
sorry. No play on this for me.
Fuck.
Come hit it.
Ooh, that
I had to
almost
go all the way
worked.
for boost.
It's good. Fucking shit. The fact that that hit like that and stayed there, that's impressive. Really?
Hit it,
Oh,
Derek.
wide open goal, dude.
Great fucking pass. God dang it. Sorry, head.
We're good. We're good. We're good. Don't panic.
I'm not. There is zero panic.
I heard it.
It's there.
Man, if I had looked up, I could have seen that. He was going.
Oh,
Head, go.
just come-
Oh,
Nice.
nice, head. I got to watch that from behind.
What's that? Pure luck, but I'll take it.
How about team play? Calculated.
Get them apples.
Calculated.
Head.
You're back, my bad.
Fuck.
I got.
One more time on that. It's right there in front.
He took
I'm
all my
getting
blows
bombed.
personal.
Oh my God!
I tried, dude. I tried to hit it down. That's on.
the tip.
Oh man, I couldn't have made a better pass for you guys. They're all side net, so we can't talk shit.
I could have two of them.
Motherfucker took the boost.
He goes, report it. I'm about to hit him with it. I'm about to hit him with it.
You
I
won't.
can't play.
Go ahead. You're good.
I'm dead.
No, we're close. We're close. We can't do it.
Nice.
Damn it. Have enough of the boost.
Wow, that was laggy as hell.
Going up.
Watch it.
They blew me up.
Yeah, that's that one dude's been demoing the entire game. What a
I can't
lucky ass pass, dude. Jesus.
That sucks.
Oh,
Oh
sorry.
shit.
Come on.
What'd you say?
I said report this dick.
He's probably going to. I think there's an option for that.
Should have said report this dick right in your mouth. He's probably typing that right now.
Head's probably about to take a break from Rocket League for about a week involuntarily. Oh shit, dude.
Oh my God. Wow.
He goes,
Another one game. One run loss.
report it, by the way. And I put foreskin and all.
Wow.
Weren't they talking shit too? And they're gonna sit here and report. If you're gonna talk shit, you should be fair game.
They're probably not reporting. They're
No, I
saying,
know, but I'm saying if they did, like, if you're gonna talk shit, then you can't go and report somebody
I take
Unless-
honor my Rocket League suspensions.
unless it's like they're using racist and other bullshit stuff that shouldn't be said. Then I report that.
I should try to add him as a friend. Game started 2 seconds ago. What's that noise?
I don't hear a noise.
Try you then.
What does it sound like?
I don't hear anything.
It sounds like an air tunnel.
No,
I don't hear that.
I don't hear it.
Alright, it's better now.
Now that you turned off your fan.
Oh, I'm not getting up. Next time I get up, I'm going to sleep.
Like, that doesn't make sense. I just got that boost and I got blown up.
They have an AFK. Oh, never mind. He's back.
What? Bump it. Ooh,
I
nice
tried.
try, nice try, nice try.
Is that in?
No.
I knew he was there. That's why I was trying to get you to bump it. Not only am I getting hit, I'm getting sent like half a cord every time.
If he misses that, it's a goal. Couldn't get it. Came way too far off. I sucked. It's wide. It is no longer wide.
It's in my hands.
I'm back.
Goal.
No way.
Oh, no, I thought he was hitting it.
He shoved him out of the way.
Goalie, hit him with what a save, what a save.
Oh.
Spam it. Spam that shit. He was sitting back there the whole time. Or being pussy about it. It's alright. Whatever. There we go. There we go. Snag scared. Snag's like, oh, you guys are being toxic.
Is that better, Dad?
There, I even talk shit for you too.
Appreciate it.
Literally said, nice goalie, you douches.
Oh.
Oh!
Oh, wow.
Sorry, I just stayed in motion.
That's on net, off to the left.
That's gonna drop straight down. Straight down.
Yep.
It's coming back around. Oh, no.
I laid that up for him on accident. So sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Blew me up. Nice save.
Yep. Nice touch. Bunch of haters.
I try to stay with it.
I have not very much goal and boost or boosting goal right now.
Go get some.
Just kidding. Score.
I took theirs.
Oh shit,
Uh-oh.
that's an open net.
Yeah. We had
Yeah.
no third man
He was-
either way.
I mean, he was camping back there after being whatever. I don't know if he was hit or what. I'm okay if I lose that way. Like for them, they could talk shit now, but because you didn't use a goalie that time. Head didn't go out.
You're good. Ooh.
He's gonna boom that.
Nice, 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 nice.
Has a chance. Oh, I thought he was gonna hit that.
Nice, nice, nice. I don't have that.
So,
Will's
I
had
thought
it.
you had him.
There's two of them on our end of the field.
How?
Go, go, go! Ugh. Damn.
Oh, damn it, we were up. All right, one more game. I'm done. Gosh.
Those guys are all barely diamond too. That's frustrating. They've got two very low ranked guys in their team. Squash is the highest ranked.
It doesn't even matter. We. All three of us right there.
He's off the ball.
Blown up.
Oh no way, dude. Okay. He doesn't have. Nice.
God.
There it is. Oh, I thought it was past all three of them.
Well, I mean, it wasn't past close to the thing.
Oh, it wasn't past the post. Couldn't tell. Alright. Going this way. Oh, God.
Damn.
Landed in front of two of them. I don't want to go.
They're all three over there. Say something.
Almost got that.
If I'm not sure I can get there and I think they're gonna hit it, I just don't like saying anything.
Yeah, but it's like
got
you had
that.
you had the shot though.
No, I didn't know originally though. I
YB
expected them to hit
Havoc, thank you so much for the sub. That goes straight to my 60 Feet 6 Foundation helping kids with cancer. I appreciate you doing that. That is
that.
huge.
Nice pass.
Thank you. I suck.
Oh, you smoked the shit out of that.
Got it.
Oh shit, dude. Sorry.
We're good.
No, we're not.
We are.
Oh. Oh. What the fuck just happened?
I saved it.
Oh. You're my hero.
Close call save, but still save.
Fuck. Somebody in gold to get that. Nice.
God dang, dude. You guys have taken every boost that I've gone after. Get in there.
Let's go.
Calculated. That was a really bad shot.
That's great. Always support you with the Rangers. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate the love, especially to come in here and hang out with us. Strategic Insomnia, killer job on KMC. Thank you, man. I appreciate that.
That squash guy has no boost. Oh, God. Got it.
Damn, he got to it.
We're good. We're good. Sorry.
Shit. I know. That just happened to bounce right off of my car.
That's going to be dangerous.
No, it's not.
Oh. Holy shit, we won.
Oh, fuck.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. Thanks for coming.
Yes. Thank you all for being here. Those that subbed and followed, welcome. And also thank you, because that goes straight to my 60 Feet 6 Foundation, helping kids with cancer. So I appreciate you guys all being here for that and helping out and showing the love to that, because that means a lot to me. So I appreciate you guys. As always, Derek Stream almost makes me forget about tacos. Taco. We don't want the taco. Taco. This is my taco chiles. I forget what she says. But again, thank you guys so much for being here. I appreciate you as always. Probably going to be on tomorrow. We have Stars game. I am going to go to that. And then on top of that, the Mavs are playing. So I don't know if we'll get to do the Mavs talk tomorrow just because of that. But we're trying to do every game. So it kind of sucks now that we got this twisted in there together with the Stars game too. So I will catch up with you guys tomorrow. We will possibly get some streaming in. Who knows? But until then, I love you guys. Thank you so much for the love. Don't forget, November 10th, Lava Cantina. Come and hang out. See me, my friends. See Casey Donahue perform. Listen to how the foundation started. And meet some of the kids too. Thank you. Good night.